What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to Tuesday's Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds, LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Leg was just phenomenal.
I'm also Senor No Trabajo. I am the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
Also the founding father of the After Pill, the Mitch Slapper. I'm the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer. Also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God Allah, and I be the 12-time demonetized champion of YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, when a man is in need and he's being victimized by Jezebel and, of course, apex predator, she's whistling the simp wolf whistle to unite the simps all around a false allegation right now. We're gonna expose a false alligator right here on today's show. And this is an apex predator false alligator. Apparently we have a guy in the fitness bodybuilding industry. He goes by the name of, let's get his name. He goes by the name of Brian DeCosta. He has been victimized by a simp wolf whistler, by a pure Jezebel, by an apex predator supreme, flatback supreme, if you will, a blonde-haired, blue-eyed devil demon herself, trying to false allegate this guy. We're going to come to this guy's aid right here. We're going to put the cape on for one Brian DeCosta because this woman tried to ruin this man's life through false allegations. Yes, indeed. And all that glitters ain't gold. We're going to talk about these flatback supremes. I'm going to tell you this right now. They are some of the most connivingest, evilists, gaslighting narcissists that you will ever meet. We're going to expose her today because she needs to be exposed. She needs to be exposed for the evil deeds that she's done. And we're going to do it later on in the show. Speaking of flatback supremes, a former flatback supreme, Tom Brady's ex-wife, Gisele Bündchen, announces that she's pregnant at age 44 by her jiu-jitsu instructor. Before the ink is dry on the divorce papers. Oh my goodness, Ninja. Y'all gonna learn a lesson today. Y'all gonna learn a lesson today. We also got Doom and Gloom CGA, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, and we have It's an Evil World We Live In coming up here.
It's an evil world we live in.
And plus some overtime content with the best entertainment here on YouTube. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA. On the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. I see I'm lagging a bit. Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the CGA, on the Notorious CGA channel or the Free Agent Lifestyle channel when you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat. On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. What a show already. All right, what a show already. We're going to expose some of these things, man. People be like, oh, you're just bitter. You're talking about this. Not all women. We're going to talk, man. We're going to show you some evil that these people do to men. But I do have to clear some things up earlier in today's show. I'm going to clear it up as we get going. Oh, by the way, it is Tuesday. Taco Tuesday for Gorditas. We got Gorditas coming up. So protect your neck out here. We got that coming up here. Did I get Bob? I got Bob. Did I hear NGN? Did you hear that YouTube is going to remove views just like they did the numbers of dislikes on videos? It's freeing knowing that no one cares about me more than me. It's empowering me. It empowers me to truly live my life. But the Mitchells are crying like Stewie the Sky Daddy. Interesting. They're going to remove the views button. Oh, man, they're really. How am I going to know to click on the video? All right, not to waste my fucking time. All right, I'm going to look at a video with 634 views. I'm not going to do that. The views are a great indicator of if this is watchable material. Right? It's been out for 3 years, 634 views. I'm not clicking on that. All right, but it's been out for 3 years and there's 635,000 views. Apparently people enjoyed it. All right. Anyway, I guess feelings are going to get hurt here. By the way, if you're a YouTube content creator or you desire to be, I guess that's a good sign for you. All right, people are going to click on your shit. Shout out to NGN. He says, if I'm making the same income as a woman, I'm dating, I effed up as a man. Who heard that yesterday? If I'm making the same income as a woman that I'm dating, I messed up as a man. Purely messed up. All right, and y'all want traditional relationships, but ninjas making the same income. All right, hey, look. He says that advice should be saved for the money mindset. Indeed. Shout out to you. All right, he wants the dark side music early on. The money mindset. The money mindset. Shout out to Albert Wesker. Shout out to you for being here. Daniel Mack says, taking the first step towards getting my private pilot's license and becoming a major airline co-pilot, taking my first class medical exam to date, going from 130 to 230K within 24 months. He says, I do it because they say I can't. And when you start doing it, they're going to be like, how did you do it? I'm for real, man. Look, that's called leveling up. That's called taking and not sitting and resting on your laurels. 100%, man. I love it. And I have the same dream. And once you get that pilot's license, it opens up the world for you. It's kind of like a Negro learning how to swim. It just opens up the world because most of the world's water. All right. And you see all the fun white people be having. You're like, oh, they be having fun out there in the water. All right. But also when you learn how to fly to friendly skies, it opens up the world for you. And then travel it takes on a whole new adventure. You don't have to wait for commercial airline. You can just, you can rent a plane. By the way, if it flies, floats, or fucks, rent. You know what I mean? Always lease. If it flies, floats, or fucks, always lease. You know what I mean? Don't need to buy a plane. I mean, you can if you want to buy a plane. Just lease a plane. Just lease a plane, pay it off. Let them do the maintenance. All right, but yes, if it flies, floats, or fucks, always lease. Same thing with the women. All right, let somebody else pay the maintenance on that. I don't want to pay the maintenance. Shout out to you guys. Take notes. Yes, indeed. Shout out to our brother, the Red Dirt Elephants is in the building. Coach Stradamus told y'all sapsuckers about Gisele. The bait and switch is in full effect. She's a Jezebel. Gisele the Jezebel. All right. The Jezebel spirit is full and alive in our world today. And I don't care. I walked in the spirit of Elijah here. We walk in the spirit of Elijah. Hey, hit the like button on today's show. And if we have anybody coming over from the fitness industry, you're here, because I do a subject matter and people are interested in it. And they're like, who is this guy? Who is Coach Greg? All right. He's related to the other Coach Greg Doucette? No, I'm not related to him, although we get confused when they're pulling up net worth. All right. I'm like, they're talking about Coach Doucette. They ain't talking about Coach Greg Adams. All right, but the main event topic that you see on the thumbnail will be towards the end of the show, right about the 3-hour mark if you're interested. So you can come back, Ninja. All right, or if you're watching the replay, you'll see the timestamps down at the bottom. But this is an edutainment show. We talk about a variety of things here. All right, what else do we got here? Shout out to our brother, No Government Name SD. Coach, you were cooking last night. So much knowledge when you get in your bag talking about the public school, the courts, and the government system. Yes, indeed. Thank you, brother. All right, people always want, man, we talk about all kind of shit here, brothers, but I was in my bag educating you brothers on how to really take advantage of what's going on out here. PI, all right, PI double says, what areas do the Hells Angels and the 1%ers control? Dude, I can go off on that, but I really don't have the time. All right, I don't know. What areas do they control? Corey says, thanks for getting me through my day, Coach. We're going to get you through your work day, whether you're working on an assembly line, you're working at a port, you're working at an Amazon center, you're at your desk, your prison, your cubicle. All right, we're going to get you through school, your work day, no matter if you're on the East Coast or the West. Joshua Moon says, put yourself first. Nobody cares when you're broke. Nobody cares when you're broke. Trust me. Been broke, I've been well off. Let me tell you, really nobody cares about you either way. All right, but listen, nobody's going to help you when you're broke unless you show some promise. If you show some hustle, they will help you. So be innovative. Don't be a socialist. All right, don't be a socialist. Get after it. By the way, yes, we're almost at 1,000. So guess what time it is? It is time for Tuesday. Gordita. Let's get some Gorditas on your screen for your viewing pleasure. Also, some Chiquitas. We got Chiquitas and Gorditas. I'm compiling my list, getting the best of the best out here. So let's get them on your screen. You know what time it is, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah. Hello. It is time for some slow Tuesday. Gorditas, Chiquitas, Gorditas. Hello. Hey, there's a Chiquita right there. And boy, is she young, fresh, and stacked. Hello. Oh, my goodness. A Santo Domingo Gordita Chiquita. All right, she definitely mixed or something. Hello. The Dominican time right there. The Dominican time. Oh, bachata mommies. Hello. Get it. Oh, these are some nice little Chiquitas. And they got pretty feet, too. I know they got some feet down there. Oh, look at them mommies. Bachata mommies. Let's go. Oh, my goodness, man.
Oh, the humanity.
Woo-wee. Oh, man. Hello.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
He's starving in the background. Look at me. That's me in 10 to 15 years. Hello, mommy. Let's go. Oh, my goodness. Woo. Hey, that's my girl right there. That's the one I want. I want to fold this up like a love letter from the 2nd grade. Hello. I got to have that one right there. Hey, hey. Get it, girls. Get it, girls.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yeah, we starving. Hey.
Lord, have mercy.
Yes, indeed. Let's go. Get the horns out. Get the horns out. Hey.
That brother's starving.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, the backbreaker. Oh, my goodness. That's a lot of booty fat, right? That's a lot of booty meat back there. Oh, my.
Oh, the humanity.
Hello. Oh, he go. Oh, break 2 lower lumbar vertebrae. Yes, indeed. Oh, my goodness. She gone, y'all. She going off the cervezas. Oh, man, what a night.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, that's going to be a sloppy doggy. Oh, my goodness. Whose Inca sister is this? All right, the Mayan army lost one. Oh, my goodness. Oh, look at this. Get it, girl. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Do the thigh wave. Oh, my.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh,
That's nasty.
yeah, that's nasty, my G. Oh, my goodness. Look at this donkey right here. Look at that donkey.
Oh, the humanity.
Wowzers. Oh, my goodness. Where they make that at? Oh, my goodness. I know that thing stank. Come on, little Chiquitas. Give me the senoritas. Let's go. Hey, I ain't even done yet. So what we gonna do is we gonna bring it on back. Let's bring it on back. Bring it on back. We got some Chiquitas for you. Round 2. Fight. Yes, indeed. Oh, look at her. Where's she from? Miss San Miguel, Puerto Rico. Hello. Is that Puerto Rico? All right, it's a floating island of trash, apparently, by the Republicans. All right, yes, is that a pretty Puerto Rican? All right, I gotta have me a Puerto Rican. Where my Puerto Rican chicas at? Get in here, you Puerto Ricans. All right, oh my goodness, look at this right here. Hey.
Oh, the humanity.
Woo-wee, look at them stretch marks. Oh my, wow. That's the definition of saggy waggies right there. They saggling and they waggling. Hello. We got more. Get him, mommy. Get him, mommy. Go, go. Get him out there. Burn them calories. 50 calories a second here. Here we go. And boy, she got panties on. I see her panty line. Panty line. panty line. Oh, she got a little fupa too. Oh, she nice with it. She nice with it. I'm still gonna have a little, okay. Oh, she a freak with it. Oh, this is how you starving ass ninjas right here.
Oh, that's
This is how y'all be on Gordita Sunday. I mean, Gordita Tuesday. This is how y'all sneaky fuckers be going to Gordita Tuesday. All right, come on, coach, man. I be pulling 10s. You be pulling 10 chins. Look at you, nasty ass ninja.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Oh my goodness.
Lord have mercy.
This is how y'all be, coach. I be getting baddies and y'all be out there like this on Tuesday. You nasty boys in the house. Oh no, torta season in the house. Tortas, give me them tortas. Oh my goodness. Give me them tortas. Goodness. Look at these tortas. They out of control with it. Oh, give it to me. Oh, you know ninjas in heaven right here. They gotta have them a big fupa prick going crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Starving. Ooh wee. Boy, look at that chunky chicken McNugget. Look at, oh, another ninja came in.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Oh, she in heaven. Look at her. She in heaven. Oh my goodness. What is this? Hey, let's go. Look at that. That is just crazy right here. Where's she at? Let me at her. Look at that back. What is that right there? Oh my goodness. That is a wide load. Let's go. It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. Let's go. Hey, oh, okay. Yeah, look at this. She look Native American. She's so nice with her tan. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh man, what a start to the day's show, man. This is already a great show. It's great, man, because we had a lot going on. Woo-wee. All right, where's the tan girl at? The little Pocahontas looking girl. Where's she doing tonight? All right, let me see if I can find her. All right, remember, no woman is out of your league. She's just out of your price range. Where's she at? I need to go find what she looking like. All right, is that Pocahontas? All right, I see what that ninja was thinking about when he had Pocahontas at the pure age of 15 or 20. Yes. All right, anyway, let's get on with today's show. Hasn't it been great so far? It's been great. So do me a favor. Be great. Make America great again and hit the like button on today's show. Let me go ahead and switch my browser so I can get into some other kind of events. We got Doom and Gloom CGA, some things to report, but let me catch up on any other possible contributors to today's show. Then we'll get into it. Yeah, we'll get into it. Shout out to our brother, Kalen. Kalen has something to say. Kalen says, what's up, coach? I can't lie. A couple of those Latina mommies you showed, I want to get pregnant. Just not the fat ones, okay? Forgive me, coach, from one nasty boy to another. Well, here's the thing about it. You know, you don't want to impregnate the fat ones, but if you impregnate one, she will be a fat one. I'm going to just let you know that. All right, so that's the difficulty that you're going to have there. All right, so at some point or the other, she's going to get fat. So you can get her fat now or fat later. Now or later. All right, because if you impregnate her at least 1 or 2 times, she's going to blow up like the Goodyear blimp. Just to let you guys know. All right, it will happen, no, regardless. I don't think you can avoid it. All right, shout out to the nasty boys out there.
Oh, that's nasty.
All right, they just want to not, you don't want to bang the fat girl, but hey, if you just knock her up, she gonna get one. All right, especially these times. Shout out to Preston says, if they can be paid off, it was never grape. Isn't that interesting? The extortion. All right, if you can pay me off and make this just go away, I'll make that charge go away too. All right, man, isn't that cold? It's an evil world we live in. Yes, indeed. All right, let me see if there's a couple more. We do have a couple more. Shout out to our brother Jay Terrible. Gisele tried to force Tom to quit something he loved. We don't see Savannah trying to force LeBron to quit something he loves. Ladies, be Savannah. All right, yes, be Savannah. Savannah's playing it the long game. Although, you know, remember she used to be silent but violent, somewhat mysterious. And then she went on that podcast. And then she started saying stupid shit. All right, and LeBron had to say, silence, you fool. All right, he had to be like, man, you messing up. You messing up. LeBron had to yank it, pull her back up. Is she still doing her podcast? I haven't heard much, kerfuffle out of the podcast lately. So, yeah, I don't know. He had to tell her, don't you fumble in the bag by just sharing your opinions. Ladies, I want you to listen to this because this is vitally important. Sometimes it's better to be seen than not heard. Sometimes it's better to say less. Be mysterious. They just used to be mysterious. You know what I mean? They used to be like, wow, I wonder what she's thinking. I wonder what she's feeling. You know what I mean? I wonder what she's emoting. Today, they tell you everything. You're like, shit, I don't need to know all this shit. Keep this shit to yourself. All right? Be quiet out here.
Silence, you fool.
And I want to start off by saying this. If you're new to my show, I know a lot of you guys think that I don't like women. You're like, yo, he don't like women. No, I know women. I have knowledge of them. I know what they're going to do before they do it. All right. And I don't have great expectations of them like you do. You like, oh, I want women. They're loyal and they're intelligent and smart and they'll be with you. And no, they don't. That's all a lie. That's all a lie. I don't believe none of that shit. All right. And I rarely ever believed it. But of course, I've been married and I've been married. So I fell for it a couple times. All right. But I do want to take an opportunity for the people that watch my show. Because I know, and the ladies, you watch my show all the time and you're like, man, shout out to the ladies that come here every day, every stream. I see the ladies here, man. I love you ladies. And some of you ladies look like you got pretty feet too. Some of y'all are some pretty ladies out there. All right, but I do need to let you guys know. I know it's hard to just get slapped over the head every day by CGA and y'all ain't got no wiggle room. So I just want to say, I'm not hurt. I'm not bitter. I'm not jaded. Well, I'm jaded. I'm an old man. I got to be jaded. All right. But I'm just saying, I just want to take this opportunity to tell you 3 wonderful things about the women in my life. You know what I mean? I just need to do this so you guys don't think that I just spend all day hating women. I actually love women. I actually love them. I mean, how can you not like them, especially when their legs are shaven, feet are out? You know what I mean? They got their hair did. They be smelling good. Ooh, ah. I'll be like, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. They got their pedicure and the nail ain't growing all off the nail. You know when they ain't got no pedicure for a minute. I know when y'all broke, ladies, by the way. I know when y'all broke. All right. CGA knows when you're broke. All I have to do is look at your maintenance. All right. I can see your hair. I can see the hair dye all the way down here. Right? All the hair dyed from your last cut and color 3 months to 6 months ago. It's been a while since you ain't got your shit up. I see your edges and I see your roots. All right. I know you need a touch up, bitch. Don't act like you out here doing it. I know your money low. Your maintenance ain't it. I know I can look at your fingernails and I can see the goddamn whatever that gel is you put on and I can see the new growth all in your damn nail. I know when you ain't had no damn nail job. I can look at your feet and look at your toes and I can see the white part of the nail right there and all the paint all the way down at the edge of your toenail and shit. I know what's going on. Nails all chipped, missing nails, nail polish all chipped. Baby, I know when you broke out here. I know when you got naps, your shit all nappy right here, but it's straight down here and you didn't try to straighten your... Yep, you need that fill in. I know, man. You can't fool me, baby. Baby, you can't fool me. All right, bitches be like, I don't need you. I'm like, bitch, you need a pedicure, baby. You need a manicure, honey. I know you broke. You can't fool me, baby. But I do want to say this. Look at the ladies. They already know. They telling you. They know the truth. I know the truth. So they walking around here a mess. Your tires bald. Tags all expired on you ain't got no license plate in the back. Gas on E. Engine light on. Check engine light. You ain't got no new smog check. Nothing. All right. So they be out here. Bitch, you need something. You need something. Now grab them ankles. Right here. Eyebrows all bushy. I'm like, yeah, baby, you need that microblading. You need that micro needling, don't you? You need to get lean to get in there and get because look at my eyebrows. I need a little bit of work, but my shit get done. All right. I know what's going on out here, ladies. I know it's tough. I'm here for you. I'm not saying, I'm just describing you right now. I'm not belittling you. But I do want to say, I do have 3 wonderful things that I want to share with you of women that I know. And I just want to share these things with you here. So if you will, gentlemen, red pill ragers, calm down for a second. We're going to talk about the lovely, wonderful things that our women do. All right. Because, you know, it's hard out here for them. It is hard. First thing that we love about the women in our life is that, and yes, they can. All right. And so these are the things we praise about them. We praise about them. We pray. That's number one. Number two, and the number two thing is that if you are, that's what I want to do. All right, that's what I want to do. And if that's you, baby, sign up. All right, I'll take care of you. This is get 'em daddy season out here. Get 'em daddy.
Get 'em daddy.
Trick daddy season out here. We'll do it. We'll do it. All right, we appreciate you. And if you are good and authentic and you are good, righteous, one of the good ladies out here, just understand that I know. So, bitch, don't think you getting over one on me.
Gotcha, bitch.
So these are the things that we talk about. So if these are one of the things, if you're one of these things, ladies, just understand that the coach gang here, from our heart to yours, we appreciate you. This isn't a beat up session. It's not. We love the ladies here, don't we? All right. Anyway, let's get in here. Let's get in here and continue on with today's show before we get completely distracted. It is Doom and Gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA brought to you by the... All right, Doom and Gloom CGA. We have some things to report on the front. It is getting down to the nitty gritty time for the U.S. politics. And they're pulling out all the stops and getting you more, because most people are late voters. They're not paying attention all year long, and certainly not all for the 3 years or 4 years that the presidents are running. And everybody thinks people are paying attention. A lot of people aren't paying attention. So they only pay attention here now to the last 2 weeks. And they're trying to reach the deaf, dumb, and the blind. They are. All right. And so here's what we got going on here on the political front is, number one, this is something that has just been released about tampon Tim Waltz. It says Tim Waltz accused of pushing Chinese Communist Party's officials' daughter to the brink of self-deletion during storm-tossed love affair in the 1980s. All right. He made me feel cheap, according to the Ling Ling. And there's tampon Tim out there. And he was a whole problem out there. And the lady in China, you know, he's a communist out there, but allegedly, he was having a problem out there.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, he definitely was having these Ling Lings go crazy. And there's said Ling Ling right there. Look, Jenna Wang, all right?
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, allegedly pushed her to the brink of self-deletion out here, man. It's an evil world out here to this ninja. All right, what did she say, man? What does she have to say about the ninja right there? Let me see if I can play the video here. We'll read it off here. Tim Waltz accused of pushing the Chinese official's daughter to the brink of self-deletion. And according to this love affair right here, new details have emerged of a stormy 1989 love affair between Tampon Tim and the future Democratic vice presidential nominee, that's him, and Jenna Wang out there. Jenna Wang. Shout out to Jenna Wang out there. What does she want to do?
I like to get dominated.
All right. She's the daughter of the Chinese Communist Party's official right here during Waltz's teaching stint in China. You guys know this dude a whole Marxist. He a whole communist. Right? This dude is a whole communist. He's dating the Communist Party's daughter. I mean, Jesus, how close can you get at this particular point? And there's Tampon Tim, now 59, told the Post in the phone interview that she had fallen head over heels for the now Minnesota governor. All right. And he had to break her heart.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. She expected the fling to end in a proposal, but instead it resulted in a breakup that made her feel cheap and considered taking her own life. He got it for free, essentially. He got it for free. All right, she wanted to self-delete. All right, how they dig this woman up, bruh? This is kind of fucked up. I really don't like when they bring up old women. All right, but it is what it is. It's Tampon Tim at the end of the day. The Democratic Party, between Tampon Tim and, Kamala Harris's husband.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
The you-know-who-ish husband beating on women, allegedly impregnating nannies. These two are the biggest misogynists that you will possibly ever run. All right, they run in pure misogynists out here. All right, so here we go right here. He didn't pay her, essentially. That's what she's saying. And it says right here, the Daily Mail first reported on the allegations that from Wang, who fled China for Italy a few years after the ill-fated romance. She went to Italy. She looked for another white man.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, hey man, everybody knows almost many Asian women's first romance is with an old white man. All right, that is... All right, they like old white men. All right, they like it. And they be like...
American people ain't kind of fuck.
All right, they like that. It ain't even Thursday. All right, shout out to that Ling Ling. All right, apparently here the political arena is heating up. Take a look at this. Allegedly, mail ballot boxes have been set on fire across many states. Hundreds of votes destroyed. Oh, no. All right, this is getting sad out here, man. Oh, who puts their vote in a ballot box? I mean, damn, this is 2024. Official ballot box, they blowing them up. Do you think this is the Democrats or the Republicans? Are these the anarchists? Who are they? According to this media report right here in Phoenix.
In targeting a U.S. Postal Service blue box that went up in flames, torching more than a dozen ballots. And just into our newsroom in the last half hour, an arrest in that arson and vandalism of an official mail collection box in Phoenix. Phoenix Mayor Kate Gallego posting on social media, confirming an arrest, thanking the swift action of Phoenix police and fire and federal partners. We're told the suspect is en route to booking right now. An arrest in an overnight arson targeting a U.S.
Now, I'm going to tell you, there's only one group that needs to do this, and that's the Democrats. Right? So I don't know who to blame in this situation because they both prone to be able to do some shit like this. This stuff has been done for many, many decades and centuries in America. But the Democrats are really the only ones that can benefit doing from this. So it would be some sort of Democratic allied person that would do this. Kamala Harris needs each and every vote. And obviously, if that's in Phoenix, Arizona, you definitely need each and every vote. Kamala Harris needs every vote. All right, so she would be the side that would benefit the most from this type of activity here. And there is an incendiary device discovered inside of a ballot box here in Portland, Oregon, home of the other white meat. Shout out to Tom Likas, Portland, Oregon, going through it. Well, you know, there's a lot of anarchists there in Portland, as they call them. There's a lot of anarchists there in Portland. All right, but that's going to go liberal. So maybe that's the Republicans there. All right. You're not turning Oregon red, so why would you even waste time? All right, it's already getting litty. Donald Trump already on the ropes. The fix is in. Yes. New world order. All right, the fix be in, bruh. All right, be ready, man. Hey, man, if Kamala Harris walks across that stage, raising her hands and smiling, it's going to be a doomish day. I'm going to tell you that right now. I'm going to be like, oh, the humanity. All right, that would have been the fixes in. Speaking of the New World Order. New World Order. All right, we got Elon Musk on track to trillionaire status by 2025. Or 2027. I actually predicted that he will be the first trillionaire on paper. There's not $1 trillion that he has. Net worth $1 trillion. And he's doing phenomenal things with SpaceX. You know, the government needs him. He is the modern day John D. Rockefeller. He's the modern day Andrew Carnegie. He's the modern day the Commodore, the Vanderbilt. He's the modern day millionaire boss man. And he will have, why I call this doomish, although Elon Musk does some things that I like. This is probably not a good thing. All right, just to let you know, this is probably going to backfire on the rest of us in the long run. But there's nothing we can stop it. It is what it is, and I ain't trying to stop it. It says Elon Musk is on track to become the world's first trillionaire by 2027 with his current net worth of $237 billion, growing at an annual rate of 110%.
Oh, the humanity.
I would love that type of return. All right. The report right there says that the predicts that the Indian businessman named, I can't pronounce his name, Adani, will achieve trillionaire status by 2028, followed by NVIDIA's Mr. Hong, I don't know how you pronounce that either, and Meta's Mark Zuckerberg by 2030. All right, so these people are going to trillionaire status. The first ones here, Musk's diverse ventures include Tesla, SpaceX, and Neuralink, New world. All contributing to his rapid financial growth. All right. And somebody else, Rupert Murdoch's son, remains a highly private figure amidst his family's historical, public, and controversial status, which their status includes that they're trying to prevent women from taking some of this fortune. Rupert Murdoch marrying a younger woman, although it's a younger woman in her 60s. All right, which is, I believe, his 6th marriage. All right, man, this shit is crazy out here. All right, it's crazy out here. So anyway, isn't that interesting? We will see how that pans out. Neuralink for the future. Skynet, Skytel, all of that shit. All right, man, what an interesting show. Did you guys see at the Republican convention? I didn't have it queued up here. I'm sorry, not the Republican convention. It was a rally. It was a MAGA rally in New York City. Let me see if I can pull this up. Apparently, people are all pissed off about a comment made about Puerto Rico, which you guys know Puerto Rico is one of our, if I can get it right, territories. If I want to explain Puerto Rico and what it means to the United States, it became part of a territory due to one of the wars that we fought to obtain Puerto Rico as a territory against one of the Spanish. I can't remember if it was part of the wars that got Florida involved with it. I can't remember historically where it fall in line, but it's been a territory for the United States for a long time. Although it is separate, it's a separate nation, if you will. It is a territory of the United States. They are not a state. They're just a territory. However, all right, they are still under us. Like they get funding from the United States. So it is quite the complicated scenario that people don't really consider Puerto Rico as a part of the United States. All right, it is kind of crazy. So they get funding from us. If they ever go through something, they get funding. Well, here's the thing about it. The MAGAs had a major convention in New York City at Madison Square Garden, and they filled up the place with you-know-who-ishes and Catholics and Irishes and LGBTQs, all right, and Negras. All right, they filled them up with white supremacists and stand down and stand back Negras. All right, so all kind of people here. All right, and so here it is right here. A comedian, he calls himself Tom Hinchcliffe. He stirred up controversy on his offensive statements regarding Puerto Rico. By the way, Puerto Rico ho, shout out to the Boricuas and the Morenas. All right, but I appreciate all the Puerto Rican women. If there's any Puerto Rican women out here, let me know. All right, I will bring your ass up here too. All right, and you better look like Lisa. All right, so anyway, let's get to the show here.
It is absolutely wild times. It really, really is. And, there's a lot going on. Like, I don't know if you guys know this, but there's literally a floating island of garbage in the middle of the ocean right now. Yeah. I think it's called Puerto Rico.
Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
Okay. We're getting there. No, it is absolutely.
Damn, so he called it a floating island of garbage. Oh, my.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, that definitely is on some, well, technically. All right, let me see here, just so we can pull this up. There is some very, very horrible video footage of what's going on here in Puerto Rico and the islands of the Hispaniola and the Caribbeans. There is garbage in Puerto Rico. So the landfills are overflowing into the beautiful, pristine, beautiful turquoise waters of Puerto Rico. All right, so what he's saying is somewhat true. And if you actually know these islands, they don't have good landfill out there. I don't know if anybody can do anything about that. All right. You will, if you get in some of these waters, there is lots of trash in these areas. So that's what he was talking about. These Caribbean islands don't do very well with their trash. So that's what he was more or less talking about. And there's some videos you can pull up online. Although if you go to the beautiful cities, you might not see anything like this. All right, but yeah, there is a waste management problem in Puerto Rico or any of these islands in the Caribbeans. Haiti, Hispaniola, Dominican Republic, which is Hispaniola. There are some problems with trash there. So yes, although here's the deal. They're trying to take any statement that is going to be incendiary, that is going to be provocative. For the late voters who have never made up their mind yet, they're trying to get any provocative statement made by anybody, a Democrat or a Republican, and they're trying to get people to sway their vote. Oh, okay, there's the MAGA parties in New York City and doing a whole Ku Klux Klan rally. And so when he makes this statement, they actually give a little bit of credibility to the MAGAs being racists. All right, that's what they want to paint the MAGA as. So if he says that there's a floating island of trash called Puerto Rico, that definitely will get people thinking. All right, the normies, not me. That does nothing for me. It's still Trump 2024 for me. But you guys know the normies and the oxygen thieves will go for this and fall for it hook, line, and sinker.
I don't know if you guys know this, but there's literally a floating island of garbage in the middle of the ocean right now. Yeah, I think it's called Puerto Rico.
Oh, no, not even the people in the audience like that one.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, tough crowd there, yeah. All right, tough crowd. But Puerto Rican women, if you don't want to sleep in trash, you can sleep in a motel room that I provide for one evening. That's Doom and Gloom CGA. All right, court gestures, report to duty. Was he wrong, though? Shout out to all the Puerto Ricans out there. Was he wrong, though? Puerto Rico definitely has its problems there. It could be better. Anywhere can be better here. All right, let me get back to some of the earlier contributions. Man, you guys have been on fire this week. I appreciate y'all, and I hope you appreciate me as well and show your appreciation by clicking that contribution button here. Shout out to our brother here. Let me see here. You jump forward, so I don't know if I got you. Oh, it is Fire Blast. He says, getting jump scared by Gorditas on a Tuesday segment after seeing Chiquitas is funny as hell. Also, I know your main content is to educate men about the modern dating marketplace, but what really brings me back is the occasional life advice that you drop. Man, these streams are full of stuff. I appreciate you giving life advice, relationship dynamics. We're giving you the update on crime and law. This is an all-around great show. This is the after pill. This is the after pill, 100%. Just wait till 2025. Wait till 2025. I'm going to add some dynamics to my content. I'm in my Beyonce years. I just got to work, bitch. All right, so I'm ready to I'm ready to take it to the next extreme. All right, I don't know if I'm going to pivot into politics. That's where all the red pill guys go. Or anybody in relationship, they just switch to politics. But the problem with politics is it's nice now. It's heated up now. All right, but everybody going to forget about politics in about 8 months. All right, nobody going to give a fuck about politics in about 8 months. All right, all the normies will go back into their hole. The damage will be done. We would have already had one of the candidates protest the results, and that'll take us into about March. Right? And then after about March or April, everybody will go back to normal, forgetting about politics. All right, yeah. Nobody give a fuck about politics from that point to the next election. That's all. But I give you a little bit of politics in here. New world order. I do. All right, I know. You're like, why do you keep calling the new world order? He said 8 weeks. Yeah. Well, if the election doesn't go the right way, you're going to have possible riots. You're going to have mental breakdown. Yeah, you're going to have all of that, hanging chads and claims of, a coup. You got to get through January 20th. You got to get through the inauguration, right? You got to get through that, the transition of power. You got to get through all of these things a little bit. If Trump loses, he's going to cause a scene. We already know that. He ain't going down without a fight. He already thinks he's going to landslide win. So if he loses, he ain't going away. All right, he going to be out here. He going to be out here. All right, but if Kamala Harris loses, it might be a little bit of the anarchists might hit the streets, right? So get your firearm and your ammo ready, all right? So if you live in a major city and Kamala Harris loses, then the anarchists is going to be out there and the Marxists. They're going to be hitting the street. All right, so you got that going on. They're going to be marching. Pro-blacks are going to have to figure out what to do without their reparation check and their marijuana and their crypto that Kamala Harris provides. So that'll be, and that'll take us about, that'll keep it alive for another 8 weeks. Yeah, you're right, about 8 weeks, and they'll get the January 20th in there. They'll get them in there. There'll be people, there'll be another, what do they call it? An invasion. They call it January 6th, the worst day in American history. Yeah, right. All right, please. Please. It was what do they call it? It was I can't even think of the name. It was so ridiculous. Insurrection. It was an insurrection. No, it wasn't. They only use that because they can get constitutionally try to prevent Trump from running again. So if you commit an act of insurrection, which is in the Constitution, which is a basic act of treason, you can prevent him from running. So that's all that was. It's all about nothing. All right. It was nothing. All right. It's the worst thing since 9/11. Nobody believes that, by the way. Who believes that? Actually, my mother believed it. All right. She came in and she was like, January 6th. I was like, man, please. All right. Please. Was it an erection or insurrection? Who believes that shit? Like, nobody believes that. All right, but normies believed it. Oh, baby boomers believed it. Baby boomers believed it. They was like, they was going to take over the government. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I think was going to happen, really. I mean, I got way more dates to remember than that one. That one's very minimal to me. All right. They were trying to take over the government and prevent the votes from being casted. How many people died? One. And it was a MAGA. It was a MAGA woman. All right. Everybody else. Oh, my goodness. Anyway, shout out to Stiliano, says just putting something in the tin cup. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate you, Stiliano. Let's give you a sponsorship by this particular point.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right. Shout out to Westmoreland, says they're trying to hide your stream. Of course they are, man. New world order. They're trying to hide the stream. Yeah, brothers. I'm trying to push. My man said it was an erection. It was an erection. It was an erection. It was an erection. All right, look, stop.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
They started the Civil War the same way. Actually, they did not. They did not. All right. There was an agreement made and they started the Civil War down, I believe, in there was a base down in South Carolina. All right. I think it was South Carolina is where they started the Civil War, jackass. All right. Anyway. All right. They started it down there. They started blowing up one of these armories. I can't remember what it was. I do know it. I have studied it. They didn't start it like that. All right. Anyway, let's get down to it. It was an erection, coach. The liberals say so, so I say so. Nancy Pelosi says so I say. That's how it started. They didn't start like that, bro. All right, but anyway, hey, keep believing that. All right, Fort Sumter, that's where it was. Thank you. Fort Sumter, South Carolina is where it started. Know your history. Know your history. That's where it started. All right, so anyway, let's get on with the show. Let's go down here. Hey, man, you know what? These propagandists will come on my show and try to literally sway you with bullshit. All right, I know my history, bruh. It didn't start like an erection. It didn't. It didn't start like an erection.
Hey,
it was
yo,
Fort
chill,
Sumter, South Carolina is where
hey,
it started.
yo.
So you're talking to a pure historian here. Don't try to sway me with no bullshit. All right, so go back to CNBC. Go back to MSNBC with that bullshit. It didn't start like that. Anyway, we know history over here. It started in Fort Sumter, South Carolina. And by the way, the North was getting ravaged. All right, the North was actually lucky to win that war. All right, because the South was whipping the South was whooping the North's ass the whole war. All right, so we would probably be in slavery had it not been a few battles won at the end. All right, that's the truth, Roof. That is the absolute truth. All right, the South was whipping that ass. All right, anyway. Yo, shout out to our brother who's in here. Let me see here. I'm going to get a couple more. Delta Fox. As a Puerto Rican who left in 2024, Puerto Rico is trash. She says, I had a job offer for $32K as an engineer in Puerto Rico and another offer of $65K in Kentucky. I dropped everything and moved. She got up out of there. She says, my friends from college are still fighting for $50K in Puerto Rico while I'm making $165K. Cheers to the garbage island. Shout out to the Puerto Rican in here, letting it know. All right. She said she winning. She had to get up out of there. She had to get up out of there. All right. Shout out to you for making that big money. All right. Shout out to you, Delta Fox. All right. Got up out of Puerto Rico. Do you have any Puerto Rican sisters, perhaps? All right. Perhaps you can put on a loan there. You can give me some access to some Puerto Rico sisters. All right. Yep. Sizzo says your boy got hit with the I'm not happy. I'm not happy. And is a single free agent. It's kind of rough, but I seen this coming. Time to focus on me. Already got a Halloween party invite from a chica at my job. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, Sizzo, for being here. And yes, relationships, almost all of them come to an end. So be prepared. All right. Where's that one guy? He tried to come in here. He tried to give you all some propaganda from MSNBC, and I shot it down. You see, you got to be, guys, you got to be on your P's and Q's. You got to have knowledge. You got to have financial knowledge. You don't have to know it all. You have to have knowledge of history. You have to have knowledge of self. We had a person in here trying to come in here with some bullshit, all right, about an erection that supposedly started the Civil War, and we skitty popped him with a fact. All right, you got to be on your P's and Q's. I'm just not a person that comes on here to talk. I do have some knowledge base to help protect myself against bullshit. All right, and what we don't do is deal with liberal bullshit here. All right, these are the biggest propagandists, fake-ass people in the world going today. These people are Marxists, cultural Marxists. They're goddamn communists. And you can't hit me with no bullshit. All right, I am against communism. All right, and I'm not letting you liberals fuck with me. All right, with your bullshit, with your MSNBC bullshit. We don't do it here. Anti-American piece of trash. All right, I'm a pure free market capitalist. That's what I am. And I'm about the Republic of America. So take your bullshit somewhere else, you bullshit artists. All right, stop believing MSNBC. That's the first thing. Get out of here, you punk. All right, anyway. All right. He gone, and he going to your history book. Look up Fort Sumter, South Carolina, sir. All right, now, let's get back to the show. It's Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's go.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Okay. I was pressing the wrong button, but we back. All right. Do we got some Straggles and some Sniggles? Oh, man. Okay. All right. We only got a few Straggle and Sniggles here. First Straggle, and we got a Sniggle. All right. This guy says he claims that women with low body counts are boring. PMS NBC. All right, women with low body counts are boring. So you can take a look at this guy right here. You can already see Keandre's already added. All right, women with low body counts are boring. All right, let me see what we got here, sir.
Trying not to have to say this, but I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I like hoes, bro. You low body count is boring. Y'all boring. I like hoes, bro. I promise. I tried to be like, nah, I want a girl with this, and it wasn't gonna be this. They boring. They boring. Hoes are fun. That's why they wiped up. All hoes get wiped up. All you low body count, perfect, good at 2 shoes, be single and rich and lonely. Oh. That's why. So I was trying not to have to say this.
All right.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. This goes right about what I tell you, Nick, just all the time. I always tell you that, you know, at the end of the day, men love hoes. All right. That's just what it is. Let's just admit this and get this off our chest. All right. Many of our problems have come because we can't get rid of our love for hoes. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. And you pookie ass ninjas, it never ceases to amaze me that you keep indulging in hoes and wanting all of this excitement. All right, listen, relationships are meant to be boring, to be honest with you. And anybody in a relationship looking for excitement, well, You got problems, all right? Relationships aren't supposed to be exciting. As Chris Rock once said, you either married or bored or single and lonely. There's no happiness in between. And so I believe that. I know relationships can be somewhat exciting, but it's kind of corny excitement. Aren't you excited? Yes, honey, I'm excited. All right, relationships are meant to be very boring and prisons, if you will. All right, prisons of your own creation. But this guy, he's saying low body count women are boring. Well, that's the point. They're not supposed to be out here being hoes. They supposed to be good women. Like, what are we doing here? But you out here wanting exciting 304s, and you're going to get everything you got, Ninja. You go get everything you got. All right, so make your choice, gentlemen. Make your choice. All right, make your choice when it comes to regards of the women that you choose to be in your life. Although we know any woman's capable of being an exciting woman looking for excitement. Sometimes it's the curious women that get fucked up, right? You a good woman, and then you're curious about what's out there happening in these streets. And you mess up your whole relationship trying to be in these streets. All right, that's typically what happens. All right, let me see here. You mess up your whole relationship trying to be in these streets. So you go in these streets and you find nothing but herpes, crabs, gonorrhea. All right, and now you got to go back to your boyfriend with a little bit of the clap. So it's crazy. Or you get beat up, something like that. Pregnancy scare. You got to early terminate your pregnancy. All right, these are all things that these, boring women try to go out there and have a little bit of fun. They get ran through. They get choked, spanked, whooped, all of that. But Keandre is out there for you ladies. The low body count women are boring. He likes herpes for breakfast. Hey, man. Yep. Somebody said he looked like he on child support. Yeah, brother. Hey, listen, it is what it is. Choose your weapon, guys. You want low body count woman? Well, she going to be boring. It's a fact. He's not lying. There are boring. But the fact is here, I'm going to clear something up for this guy. For all the low body count women, just to let you guys know, you are boring, and there's almost nothing you do that is exciting, especially for a guy that has participated in 304. So don't ever think that you're fun, that you're funny, that you're endearing. Well, what I would suggest, and these are my suggestions, always give life advice. If you're a low body count woman or a good woman or you're boring, please just be quiet.
Shut up!
The best thing you can do is be quiet. All right, that will be your thing. All right, just sit there and look pretty. I don't care if you look like Velma from Scooby-Doo, you got big bifocal glasses, and you got a bad bitch body. All right, whatever it is, just know that if I've been around with some good, some honest 304s, all right, what I don't want is an exciting low body count good girl. Just be quiet. I got you because you're boring. All right, don't try to be funny and shit. All right, should they be like, I'll try to be funny. No, don't try to be funny. Just be there. Just right here.
Shut your bitch ass up.
All right. I got you because you boring. Just cuddle up and snuggle up on me like this. All right, just get him daddy time. All right, and take off your socks.
Get him daddy.
All right, just be boring. You be trying to add some spice to the conversation. All right, anyway. Let me see here. I like boring women. I love boring women. But please don't be talkative and boring at the same time. I don't like that. All right, let's go to it. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Take a look at what's on your screen now. What is this, bruh?
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Wow. All right, so I don't even know what to say here. Is that a filter? Something is not right. Is this blackface? Is this a white girl with black makeup on? I mean, I'm confused. This looks like the black chick version of white chicks. Okay, so let's see what's going on in this video. I think this is a comedian. All right, well, it's a female comedian, which is an oxymoron, but that's neither here nor there. Let's see what she has to say here.
So I'm here at the abortion clinic, and the thoughts that are going through my mind are, damn, I look good as fuck. I ain't even gonna hold you. I did my eyebrows and that was nigga. So I'm here at the abortion clinic, and the thoughts that are going through my mind are, damn, I look good as fuck. I ain't even gonna hold you. I did my...
Oh, my. Okay, she's at the early termination of pregnancy clinic. Okay, what else happened? Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
She got some saggy waggies. Okay, so she's at the early termination. This is alleged. She's at the early termination of clinic twerking. All right, let's continue.
I get dressed.
Still twerking.
All right, don't be shaking all that blood around, but I still look good. I get dressed. Real quick, I just want to say a positive vibe before you go under anesthesia is very important. Real quick, I just want to say a positive vibe before you go under anesthesia is very important.
All right, there she comes.
Look! Do you see my pad?
It's something real to eat, okay?
Yeah, this is a Kamala Harris voter, man. Hey, I told you, brothers, hey, it's long gone, guys. It's done. This is not coming back. It's gone, brothers. I mean, this woman has probably had several early terminations of pregnancy. I'm telling you, this is what they voting for. This is what they're voting for. We filming alleged early terminations of pregnancy coming out here from the clinic, and she out here just twerking as hell. She's going to get pregnant again. This is what they're marching for her to keep doing this over and over and over again. Trust me. Trust me on this one. All right, we need the right to our bodies. There it is right there, just so you guys can see it, what you're voting for when you vote for Kamala Harris. Remember, if you're voting for Kamala Harris, this is the number one thing she's running on. All right, I'm just letting you know. All right, you're voting for that, just so you know. I don't want to hear nothing else about what you're voting. Well, there's other issues. No, this is issue number one. If you're a Kamala Harris voter, you're voting for this right here. Let me go ahead and play it just to remind you. This is what you're voting for right here. All right, this is what you're voting. This is what she's running on. All right, this is what you want. Okay, you want your daughters and nieces to have bodily autonomy right here. All right, and these strags to use birth control or early termination of pregnancy as birth control. Just so you know. Oh, by the way, you're voting for the genocide of your own black race if you're a black person voting for Kamala Harris. Just so you know. She definitely is a Margaret Sanger individual. Just so, guys, there's no debate about this either. There's no debate. This is what you're voting for, just as a reminder. Right? You're voting for this person to keep having early terminations of pregnancy and sacrificing their child to the nanny goat. All right, that's what you're voting for, guys, for her to keep coming in there. And okay, yep, somebody got her pregnant out there. That's what you're voting for these strags to keep killing their babies and genocide amongst your race. This is a fact. This is a fact. All right, so anyway, Straggle and Sniggle Theater presses on. All right, we hear about sexist marriages, but what about non-sexist marriages? Like, you know what I mean? Like, non-sexist marriages. You know, like, think about this. You get married to your girl. All right, you're 22 years old. You have a couple of kids. You put them through college. You become an empty nester. Now you're like 45, 50, 55 years old, roughly. And what are you going to do? Oh, you're going to get your freak on, right? You got your old 55-year-old woman. She all soggy and nasty, cellulite everywhere. You married her. You love her. Y'all want to get your groove on. You put on some Motown. Let's get it on. This is the love that you guys want, right? Well, let's show you what that's going to look like when you get married. Take a look at this right here.
Big back, big back. Big back, big back.
All right, it says right here, my parents are gross. All right, let's see what a sexful marriage looks like in America.
It's Thursday night.
Yeah? What's your point?
Take it lock indoors and pull those panties down.
Oh.
Really? What?
Thursday night.
Yeah? What's your point?
Take it lock indoors and pull those panties down.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah. Thursday night. Time to hit it.
Anything goes?
You got it.
What the hell's the matter with you?
Hold on 1 second. Wash big dishes.
Hey.
What?
Oh, no. Oh. There's the love right there. There's your wife about to give you some of that marital punani right there. There it is right there, gentlemen. There it is right there. There's your wife. You're going to be boning when you're 50 and 60. He said, come give me some of that gushy stuff. Come give me that fupa print. Look at her. Oh, no. That's the love y'all want. That's the love y'all want, huh? He said, come here and give me that. Let me pull your panties to the side. Oh. And look at that. Look at this build. Oh, my goodness. Ladies, is that what y'all want? Oh, no. That's what y'all want. That's the love y'all waiting for right here, coach. But what about love? He said, anything goes. Put it up your Duke shoot. He about to put it up her Duke shoot. All right, right there. 50-year-old man loving a 50-year-old woman. They in their 60s probably. All right, here we go right here. There it is. He like right there. Pull them panties to the side. Let me get some of that right there. Let me get some of that. All right, there he is right there. He ready too. He got his Niagara. He said, it's Thursday night, baby. You know what Thursday night means in the house. He about to go climb up in that. All that sticky bush. That sticky bush, he about to climb in there with his nasty ass. He says, come on, let's hit it. And she said, anything goes? Yep, right up the Duke shoot tonight, baby. All right, she said, get on over here and look at her. Hold on for a second. All right, I wanted to see them big toddies she got on her chest. The video keep cutting out. All right, but look, they rich too. They got the refrigerator with the see-through door and the okay. Oh, they got the refrigerator. And he built like a refrigerator. Look at him. He looking like Yosemite Sam. All right, and there she go. Oh, she taking her panties down too.
No?
Oh, she taking her pants off. That's what y'all want right there, right there. That's what y'all come on to my show defending. Hafiz. Yuck. Yosemite Sam says, well, I tell you. Oh, man. Look at her. She was pulling her inch down. All right, anyway. Oh, no. All right, yo, this is crazy.
What?
It's Thursday night.
Yeah? What's your plan?
Take it locked indoors and pull those panties down.
Really?
Yeah. Thursday night. Time to hit it.
Anything goes?
You got it.
What the hell's the matter with you?
Hold on 1 second. What?
Oh, no, man. They keep cutting the clip off. Thank God. All right, look at that build. Oh, look at that build, bruh. That's what he about to clap cheeks. Man, 30 years later, I don't know, man. I don't know if I can. That's what y'all want, huh? All right, is that Straggle Sniggle Theater?
I want to marry a gentleman, and I feel like...
Oh, man, hold on for a second. She talking too much already. Hold up. All right. We got one more. Straggle Sniggle Theater. Apparently, this video shows J-Lo flirting with a DJ. I don't know. Is this AI? It does look like J-Lo on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. That does look like Ben Affleck. But let's take a look at what's going on there. J-Lo is looking at someone behind her. Let's see what's going on there. There she is giving somebody the eye. And oh no, not the. And there she is winking. Is that a wink? Ben Affleck caught it too. He caught it. Look at that. Oh no.
Gotcha, bitch.
And Ben Affleck had to turn around and see what's going on. Boy, hey man, boy, the streets are calling.
In these streets.
Didn't she try to say that she was self-delete-icidal? All right, after they broke up, she didn't know what to do. But wow. All right, yo, that is crazy, man. Look at that. Ben Affleck caught her too. He caught her. And dude, you always catch a girl flirting. All right, but it's hard to, because they'll be like, it's just a friend. She got her tongue out. She winked at him. And look, he caught it. Wait a minute. He caught it. He got her.
Gotcha, bitch.
And no wonder why he left this strag. All right, because she out here playing the field. Look at her. And he looked at her. He was like, you useless piece of shit. All right, look, man, why did I even get back with you? Look at her winking at the ninja. Oh, no. And there he is right there. Look at the ninja.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
And this ninja has spray paint on his whole head. Is that a man unit, sir? He has spray painted his whole head. That is not a natural look. That is not a natural color. All right. That is just for men. Industrial shrink, just for men. Right. The barbers are going crazy with the spray paint, apparently, but he looks like he will hit it. You know, ninjas are scrap sexuals. They'll take anybody. All right. Ninjas love when another woman is flirting in front of their man. Nothing pleases ninjas like knowing that another woman is flirting in front of their man. Like, I don't know what's wrong with ninjas. They like to live on the edge. All right, nothing impresses a ninja like another woman flirting in front of her man, like Dirty Mac shit. They love this. They wake up in the morning like, I'm going to take another man's girl and I'm going to sleep with her and send her back to him. Like that's an accomplishment to Negroes. That's an accomplishment. All right, but anyway, there he is right there. There's J-Lo acting like a pure Puerto Rican skeezer. All right, yes, she is. A Puerto Rican skeezer, all right? I don't know. These Puerto Rican women ain't loyal, are they? Not loyal, I see. All right, that's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We might be able to go on to the next part of the show. We might be able to show you. Yeah, they do. And especially old broads. Like, ninjas love old broads and old wives flirting with them. It's a ninja special. Because to them, they got it for free. They don't have to take care of her. All right, so I get another man's girl. I get to use her up, and he gets to pay. And, yeah. Scrap sexual ninjas. Shout out to Delta Fox. And Cody Draper says, I clicked it. Women who lie about sexual assault or domestic violation should be exposed. Therefore, women who lie about this are dangerous like men. Yep, we're going to talk about that, man. And this is a woman that's going to lie about domestic violation and physical abuse, right? So assault and battery, she's going to claim to be a victimized, claim that he's a narcissist, but we're going to find out. We're going to give you the white woman suburban special with this one. This is a pure apex predator coming up at the 3rd hour of the show. All right, if you're here watching for the first time, nuance, coach. How can you say we live in a capitalist society when the government is the largest employer in the world, then the rich people, including Elon Musk, are wealthy because of government subsidies, tax credit, and protectionism from Chinese competition? We are ruled by an oligarchy. That is somewhat true. That is true as well. But I want to ask you this. You're talking about those people. I don't want you to get swayed too much about those people because that's what we typically do. I showed you a woman yesterday that she was broke and almost living in her car, but she's talking about the casinos and the millions they bring in. Although I can't separate this from the conversation, today I'm going to separate it just a little bit. And I'm going to ask you this. Today, sir, if you have an idea and you're able to take that idea to the market and get people to invest in your idea and therefore they can benefit, and that idea comes to fruition and makes you money, doesn't that mean that there's a free market? Now, we can talk about the top 1%, the oligarchy, the fiefdom, the Chinese government, and so forth and so on, and government subsidies. Let's go back to you, sir. Let's take you for an example. If you wanted to take an idea or a talent to market and make money, can you do that? The answer is yes. Now, in any other system, the answer is no. You can't do it. So if you came up with an idea, it belongs to the community, the government, or whatever the idea is. And then they control the marketplace and to be able to sell it. So, in fact, you can do that. I can be in my living room right now or in my bedroom in my studio right now, and I can do that outside of the government, outside of subsidies and shit like this. Okay? Now, the reality is in that situation there, that allows me to capitalize on a marketplace. In no other system can you do that. In fact, if we change the system, all of my ideas go to whoever it is, community organization, the people, the government, whoever it is, that's who it goes to. So that is my question. Can you do that? Yes, you can. That allows you to participate in what people would consider or constitute free market. That's all. That's all. So, I mean, with that existence alone, you can do it. So that's what we're participating in. And that allows you to go from poverty to billionaire, poverty to 100,000-aire. Okay? It allows you to do that with free opportunity for other people to contribute to you. I mean, I don't know what to tell you there. I mean, I think if we take away that and focus on destroying that part, we prevent our opportunity to capitalize as an individual, because then the state actually owns or controls whatever idea, whatever agriculture, whatever we produce. It goes to the populace. It goes to the community. It goes to the community. And then someone gets to tell how that's distributed. That's all. All right. And that's all I care about. All right. At the end of the day, that's all I care about. All right. I care about the opportunities that I have. Of course, you don't care about the opportunities that you have because maybe you're talentless. You don't have an idea and you depend on other people to support you. I think the opposite. I depend on myself. I want myself to be able to control what I'm able to get. That's all. In that case, that's what I support. Any other system other than that, I don't get this opportunity, right? Socialism doesn't provide that opportunity to me. Neither does communism. So I'm against those two on that basis. The rest of the shit, you got to figure out, right? You got to worry about Elon Musk and the oligarchy and all of these things. I don't care about that. What I care about is me. Can I provide an opportunity for me? Or else do I have to be defined by what you do? Oh, man, please. Anyway. Anyway, and by the way, if you do become one of these people that produce an idea, that be able to capitalize off of something, you know what you're going to do? Essentially, you're going to employ other people. Once you employ other people, then you have the opportunity then to get discounts on taxes, what they call taxes, right? You can write off things for tax expenses because you're providing something the government cannot provide, which is housing, salaries, and all of these things. So you get tax cuts because you're providing that, in which the government doesn't. For instance, you guys, you're saying the government provides all of these corporations and blah, blah, blah. But the corporation writes people individual checks. Without those corporations getting whatever you're saying from the government or whatever it is, they still don't employ people. Employing people provides people opportunities to provide for their own housing. That is a major, major key to someone that has an idea that employs other people, because now the government doesn't provide them housing. I provide them housing. So I should get a tax cut for that. I mean, it's not that complicated for me. For me, it's not that complicated. I just want to be able to be innovative, and I want my hustle to actually be rewarded. This is the only way we can do this. In this system, it's the only way I can do this. Any other system, I can't do it that way. Right? I'm not rewarded. In socialism, I'm not rewarded for being ambitious. In communism, I'm certainly not rewarded for being ambitious. I basically prevent my ambition. There's no point in being ambitious. There's no point in being innovative. There's no point in thinking for myself. I basically say, what's the point? I'm just going to get most of my taxes taken away and provide to them. What's the point? I'm just going to get rations in the end. That's the point for me. All right. Everything else about all of these other bigger individuals that I can't control, it doesn't make, I don't care about all of that. All right. At some particular point, that might change and they may gain control. But for me, I can't control that. Neither am I going to be one of those people at this particular point. Maybe I am. And then maybe I look down on you and become part of that system. All right. But can you take an idea to the market and capitalize on it? If it is a good idea, the answer is yes. And you can earn based on that. You can get people to invest based on that. I support that system. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. All right, you guys are worried about everybody else, and you ain't worried about yourself. What can you do for yourself? If you just want to lose, please go lose. All right? But I want to win. I wake up every day wanting to win. You wake up every day wanting to lose. All right, now, we have to figure out how we can coexist. Can we coexist in a situation where you want to do nothing and I want to do something? In my world, go do nothing and worry about your motherfucking self. Me, I'm going to worry about my motherfucking self and I'm going to go do something. We need to coexist. But what you ain't going to do is force me to be a loser like you. All right, that's what you ain't going to do. Me worrying about Elon Musk and these people in the oligarchy. That ain't what I'm about to do. All right, so figure that shit out. All right, but just go sit over there and fucking lose if you ain't got no ideas and you don't want to be innovative and you're worried about Elon Musk and the oligarchy. Go sit your ass over there. All right, and don't fuck with me. All right, that's what I'm going to tell you. Me, on the other hand, and you know what's funny about this? Is that there's places where this already exists. Here's the thing. There's places where this already exists. Like you could go to Venezuela right now. You could get on the fucking boat. You could go to Haiti right now. You could go to many places and countries in Africa right now. You could go to Russia right now. Like you could go right now. And I'm very much astonished as to why y'all motherfuckers don't go over there and participate in that system and stay over here and try to take the system the way you want to take it because you want to lose. Why don't you carry your ass? I'll give you a bus ticket right now. I'll give you a float across the goddamn Gulf of Mexico right now. I'll pay for you to leave right now and take your ass to Cuba and be stuck in 1950 forever. I'll give you a bus ticket if you want to. I'll give you a boat ticket. I'll give you a slave ship. I'll give you whatever you want. Is to take your monkey ass over there and make it work. But guess what? Y'all never do. You sit over here and complain about what other people are doing instead of worrying about your motherfucking self. All right. And then you think it's the better system over here, all because you want to be a loser. And I'm saying this guy is a loser, but you're trying to change a system that benefits so many people and it houses and feeds so many people. And you're worried about oligarchy and shit like that. Why don't you take your ass to Western Europe? It already exists where nobody can win and the top people win. All right. The top people never lose. It already exists. Why don't you go over there? All right. I'll take you over to France right now and Italy. They're already doing it. Go over there. It's so weird that they never go over there. They just want to change what the opportunities we have because they don't want to win. I'm not focused on any of these top people in the top 1%. I can't do anything about them. I don't know. I can't stop them. But what I can do is I could do me. Just do you. Why don't you worry about yourself? You got a whole life in front of you, and we're worried about all of these top people that they got the big money already. There's nothing I can do about that. But it is what it is, man. Y'all just don't fuck it up for me. That's all I'm saying right now. Don't mess it up for me. Sponsor a liberal. They never leave. They never go to somewhere. Cuba is right there. Cuba is right there. Take your ass down there to Cuba. You can get on a boat right now. Oh, you ain't got no passport. But you ain't got no passport. You can take your ass right there to the Philippines right now. Go over there. All right. I'll send you over there. Just stay over there. And then when you get over there, you're going to realize the system's fucked up over there. There's no perfect system. Just take what you can get, man, for real. Take the opportunity you have. You have the opportunity of a lifetime and you're messing it up. All right, anyway, let me stop. He said they too scared to leave because they know when they get over there, it ain't going to work. But don't mess up the system for me. It's kind of like if I can't have it, you can't have it either, coach. Nah. Unbelievable. He said Cuba 90 miles away. Get on the boat. Take it. You can be there 90 miles, bro. And you be stuck in 1950 forever. Let me show you what Cuba looks like, bro. Cuba. Let me see here. Yep. Look. This is Cuba right here. Take your ass there. They stuck in 1950s right now. All right, 1950s ain't never left. You can go down there. They all driving old Ford cars and Chevrolets and shit. Right there you go right there. And it's clean too. It's clean and it's beautiful. All right, but they just stuck in 1950. All right, and it's going to be 1950 forever. All right, there you go right there. They still rolling the good old cars. They got them and shit. All right, go down there, bro. You want to be stuck in the 50s are coming back. But they just want to come in here, man. We progressing with the world. Look, there you go. Stuck in 1950. All right, not a classic cars, bro. They going through blackouts. Exactly. They don't want to go down there. You don't want this. I just want people to really get after it, man. Really. Shout out to DJ Ricky G. Do you think women get broken spiritually for life after having an early termination of pregnancy? The answer is yes. A lot of data is not being presented to the public, but I presented this public. A lot of women go through torture and regret after deleting a kid. Now, I call this the ghost baby syndrome. All right, this is the ghost baby syndrome. And what essentially happens is that baby is eternally with them, and that experience of going through that traumatic experience, it stays with them forever. Now, they do get desensitized over time, meaning that the more they have it, the more they are desensitized to it, but that baby always exists. For instance, let's say they deleted a baby when they were 16 or 17 or 18. And then they have another child when they're in their mid-20s. Well, that first child in their mid-20s is now the second child. There eternally exists a first child. And that first child will always be a wonder. Now, if you never knew she had an early termination of pregnancy, you won't realize the trauma that she's going to go through with that fucking ghost baby. All right? And that ghost baby is going to always exist. It's similar to when a woman has a miscarriage. That baby always exists. They might name the kid, have a proper funeral and burial for that kid or whatever. Right? That kid always exists. And it could be quite traumatizing along the way. They never forget this. They never forget it as long as they fucking live. So then you guys don't realize that this traumatic experience will affect your relationship with her. They'll also, and their body knows it too, but they'll also always think about what that kid could have been. Like they'll see the second kid and be like, oh, you could have had an older brother or sister. That ghost baby always exists eternally. So you guys got to know that psychologically, this does play an impact on their psyche along the way. Mm-hmm. It does. I actually presented data related to this. All right. A lot of people don't talk about this. And that's why, again, one of these things that we have to understand is that women are always talking about being traumatized and being in therapy. And it's somewhat confusing to me. It's like, what is the big deal? Well, some of them go through early termination of pregnancy, withdrawals. They will go through potentially miscarriages, and they are traumatized. And this is normally between the ages of 14 and 22. Lots of things going on that you don't know about. And even you as a father don't even know your daughter's going through this. You thought she had appendicitis, and the mother took her to Planned Parenthood and gave her a pill. And you knew nothing about it. So when your daughter's always crying and shit, you're like, what's wrong? And she in her mid-20s, you're like, what's wrong, honey? She can't tell you. She can't tell you that there's a family secret. Her mom, your wife, the mama, and the grandmama took her down there and had an early termination of pregnancy when she was 16. All right, they can't tell you that because that's a long family secret preserved by the women, the matriarchs in the lives, right? And so when she has trauma and needs to go to therapy because she got a ghost baby out there, she might have several ghost babies, all right? These are things that they cannot discuss with men. But you guys got to remember, for me, I've worked with many women, many young women in this age group. So I've had these conversations with women. I actually had to go through a very tumultuous time with a young lady who had to consider whether she was going to have an early termination of pregnancy after she got knocked up while she was in college, her junior year. All right. And another woman got pregnant her senior year of basketball and had to quit. And I had another woman that got pregnant her right as she started her junior year. All right. So I've dealt with these situations face on. Like a lot of men don't deal with it. You're basically immune to it. But I was a leader of women in college, right? I've managed and I've dealt with this. And this young lady had come to me and was like, hey, I got knocked up. I don't know what to do. And she had to go get an early termination of pregnancy. She was traumatized, man. She was in shambles. She was in shambles. This was a very hard decision for her to make. And she ended up making the decision and end up playing basketball that same season. And she was not the same. She was not the same woman that I knew before she got pregnant. All right. She was in shambles. All right. I was like, damn. Right. So, all right. So it's the thing, man. It's the thing. And I bring these conversations to men, and a lot of women will not have these conversations with you. But these are, when you see these women talking about their traumatized and their experiences and what they went through, a lot of it has to do with they were molested or they had an early termination of pregnancy, or they were sexually assaulted or raped, or they were domestically abused by a boyfriend, and this is all before they hit 24. This is all before they hit 24. Did you meet her at 29 and she like,
And that's you.
yeah, bro, this is a very, very deep subject matter, but you know, women aren't going to tell you this, but I know it. Trust me. All right. Yo. Shout out to Ken Rhodes, says boring women with low body counts are the best. He says, I don't like community garden tools. Yeah.
In these streets.
And or drug abuse and alcohol, and or a false allegation. Yes. I mean, lots of things that women deal with way before we deal with them. Way before we deal with them. And the sad part is a lot of men aren't going to know hide nor hair of any of this. This is why I always look at women in their 30s. And I'm like, for me to unpack what you've been through since you were 14 to this point in 30, it would boggle your mind. It would be mind-boggling, the amount of things that they got into from 14 to 30. They live 10 times. They live 10 times the lives of any man, especially if you are a regular Joe. If you're a regular Joe and a boring-ass ninja and you just lucky to have this girl, you ain't seen the life this woman seen. This woman been on trips, vacations, orgies, trains, all right, all of that. Then clapped up celebrities or top, you know, the top athlete in the class. They had gangbang. I mean, wild shit by the time she get to you at 30. By the time she get to you at 30, all right? So please understand this. And trust me, I know I work with these women age-wise all my life. Not all women have participated in these things, but they go through some shit. They go through some shit. That's why they always in therapy. And they always like, men, you need to be in therapy. Like, nah, baby, I didn't go through half the shit that you've been through. Sex parties and P. Diddy inviting y'all over to dig in your booty. Like, no. Yep, they sold some pussy. Oh, don't get me started. They sold some punani.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
Yep, they sold some punani. All right, they did something. They did some amateur prawn. Somebody got some prawn. They some prawn on their phone. Oh boy. Don't get me to unpack. Don't get me to unpack it. They go through trauma, bruh, early in their lives, but that's just the reality. All right, hey. Don't at me on this one. Nev says, Coach, how can you say? Okay, I already got Nev. Shout out to our brother here. It's not capitalism for all. It's capitalism for the people who want to get some. All right, let me get here. Let me see. I got some other people here. Some people don't want to get nothing out of life. And can you guys give me a chance here? This is some serious blue chips. You guys are taking your lives and flushing it down the toilet. Just let you know that. And I find it to be abhorrent. I find it to be absolutely insane. Opportunity of a lifetime. You guys realize you could have been on your dad's or your mom's mattress in crust right now. However, what's your age? How old are you, son? You could be crust on a mattress right now. A pissy stain, cum-filled mattress. That's where you could have ended up. You could have ended up in the back of your mama's throat. You could have ended up in your mama's eyelashes or in her hair. Just to let you guys know. And you're here stealing oxygen right now, complaining about socialism and communism. Not only that, you were born in America, which is absolutely an advantage worldwide. You were born with opportunity, the opportunity to get freely educated. And here you fucking are complaining about not getting your life started. Absolutely insanity to me, just to let you know. Absolute insanity. You could have ended up on a washcloth after your mama wiped you off your chest. Like, I mean, just you could have ended up in the early termination of clinic vacuum cleaner being sold in body parts in a goddamn trash bag somewhere in another country. That's where you could have ended up, but you ended up here in America with the opportunity of a lifetime, and you're flushing it right down the toilet. Like, it is mind-boggling. You could have ended up in your daddy's sock, right? Or in a tissue paper, or wherever your dad uses to let off in the middle of watching Pornhub, or, you know, and looking at Ohio's Player album cover. That's where you could have ended up. But here you sit complaining about your piss poor life. It is mind-boggling. Yes, I'm not a motivational coach. I'm an inspirational coach. And I use hellfire and brimstone as a source of inspiration. I don't use pretty words. I just give you reality checks. You could have ended up in the escorts, on her escort's back in a hotel, in a motel room called the Shady Pines. But here you sit. All right. Anyway, I'm glad you're here, though. Shout out to our brother here. Our brother Everett is in the building. Everett the second says, dark-skinned chick is a corn star, OnlyFans star, coach. Send it. Not a surprise. Maybe it was advertising. She's a corn star. Okay. Wow. The dictator says that big back smells like a bag of onions. Indeed.
I haven't showered in 3 days and I smell like a bag of onions. Is any of this turning you off? Nothing?
Yes, indeed. Oh, my goodness. She did look like she smelled, and she didn't look like she showered for quite the long time. All right, let me see if I can get some other contributions and then move on with today's show. Did you like my source of inspiration today? I'm not a motivational coach. I've never been a motivational coach. I'm a reality check coach. All right. I go to my team and I be like, the way y'all practicing, y'all gonna get y'all ass kicked tonight. I don't be like cheerleading. Come on, guys. We're going to be good. You can be great. Believe in yourself. No, I'm not a cheerleading coach. I'm like, man, y'all play like this, it's going to be a blowout tonight. Right? Y'all better get y'all shit together. They be like. Shout out to Kaylin says, Coach, do you think if men could be nasty boys in their marriages with their wives, it would make marriages better? You have to think that if he gets sex he wants from her, that she would get the sex fidelity she would want from him. That would be the best trade-off. I don't believe so. No. Guys, this is what I believe. I don't care how freaky your wife is. I don't care how freaky she was. If she came to the table and she kept herself in shape, you're going to be bored of her. You're going to be bored of your wife or whoever you're with, your long-term girlfriend. You're going to be bored. Men generally get bored of the same old sex. And by the way, women get bored way before men get bored, but that's neither here nor there. Okay. No, I don't think so. I don't care if the wife tossing it back and throwing her ass in a circle. He gonna want some new vagina. This is the thing. Men want new vagina. That's what they want. Now, I know there's the sucker MCs in here going to disagree. Men want new vagina. All right. That is what we want. We want some new vagina. That's what makes us exist. We wake up wanting some new peace leave. That's all we want. All right. And now that don't mean I can't come back to my wife and be like, I love you, honey. You're the best. I might be able to take care of her. All right. But I got to get some new vagina. You know what I mean? I got to put some new wet on this. You know, I got to wet my whistle. I got to feel something else. I got to hear somebody else go oochie ouchie. And then I'll come back to the wife. All right, I just needed one. I just need to get my rocks off real quick. I don't need it every day. I might just need it once a month, maybe once a week, maybe once every 3 months, once a quarter. I don't know how long it is. It just depends. I just need some. Yeah. This is the secret, ladies. Where's the ladies at? Ladies, this is the secret to men. If you understand this, you can win. All right, I'm an inspirational coach. If you understand that your man just needs some new vagina every now and then, you can win with him. You can win. As long as you keep your head to the sky. And ladies, don't ask about what about us. Stop being so selfish. Stop worrying about yourself all the time. I know I just said worry about yourself. Ladies, he just needs some new legs to touch on. That's all. He just needs some, and preferably a young woman. Preferably a young woman. So as you age on up, he gonna need some young piece of calico to put some hands on. He gonna need to put some hands on some hips. He might just need to touch the girl and smell on her. Just that's all. He gonna come back to you very nice. I've known many a men to cheat on their wife and come back. Hi, honey, hugging on her. You're the best. I love you so much. You ever see that guy? You know he cheating on his wife when he walks in the door with flowers. Honey, I've been thinking about you all day. I bought a nice bottle of Pinot Grigio. I'll be cooking steaks tonight. You're the best. I love you so much. He just been throttling some hooker at the Sleep and Fuck motel. He been throttling. I mean, he been giving her, that hooker got to work at the Sleep and Fuck at the Shady Pines. He was clapping that hooker's cheek on his lunch break like, face in the pillow, all that. Pulling her hair back, give me that. Hit the whole roar. Roar! He done shot up the whole hotel room. He put all that popcorn ceiling up there. And he came back. You're the best, honey. I love you so much. Give me a hug. Let's cuddle tonight. He don't got no salami left. He ain't got nothing. He can't even get up. No insurrection for him. He's like, I'll just cuddle you all night. You're the best, honey. Let's cuddle tonight. First, let me take a shower. I have to take a shower. I have to wash all of this work day off. But I'll be back tonight. I'll cook and I'll wash the kitchen. I'll clean and we'll cuddle the rest of the night. Let's watch your favorite movie. All right. He'll put on Netflix this ninja. Watching the movie. He done passed out the first 15 minutes. Balls empty. Just. Look at the women. They're like, this is disgusting. All right, anyway. This is the best entertainment here on. It's got to wash all that glitter and stripper smell off of him. All that punani. All right. But that is the best husband. Those are the best husbands, ladies. Just so you guys know. Those will make the best husbands. The husbands that can get some side trim. All right, he'll come in the door ready to go. Let's go on vacation next month. I'll book it right now, right on the credit card. All right, anyway. Yo, married men are like, bruh, and shut the fuck up, man. Yo. Shut up. Married men are like, ninja, this is too much, man. Shut up, bro. My wife is right here listening to you, bro. Honey, he tripping. He tripping. He not talking. Nah. She was like, I do remember that time you came in last week. You was smelling like a musty armpit and pudussy. All right. Yep. Ladies, if you want a husband. All right. Anyway. All right, let me see here. Let me say here. All the Mitches are mad at me. All right, we're going to have to sound the air horn. We're going to get to it. I know we're going to get to the main event, but you're here. If you're new here, welcome to the show. But do me a favor, hit the like button. Hit the like button. This show is going on. It's an evil world we live in right now. It's an evil world we live in. Here we go right here. Where's the sound effect? It's here.
It's an evil world we live in.
Right here. It's an evil world we live in right here. Let's go to this woman out here. This woman says she wants to get married. All right, let's take a look. Wowzers. All right, let's see what she has to say.
I want to marry a gentleman, and I feel like I might have to go international for that because more and more I've been noticing that men, specifically who live in New York, a lot of them do not have manners anymore. They've forgotten what it means to be chivalrous, or maybe they were never taught what it means to be a gentleman. But I have seen so many men not give up their seat for a pregnant woman on the subway. I have seen so many men not hold doors open, or they'll see someone who has a cart struggling to get up the stairs, and they will just move right on past them. I've been on dates before where men have not opened the door for me initially. If we're in a car, they won't come over and open up my side of the door. I'll have to get out myself. I've been on dates where they don't hold the door for other people, and it's just one of the biggest turnoffs. I want to marry the type of man who will not only look out for myself, my friends, my family, my future children, but will also look out for all women in general. And just the more that I'm looking around in New York, the more I'm like, I don't know if you're here, man. Next month, I will be in Europe. I'm going to London, Paris, Madrid, and Barcelona. So maybe I will try my luck with dating internationally.
Okay, man almighty. She looks like a cute girl. I like this girl, man. But that is, well, that cranium cannot be ignored, all right? I mean, her hairline is pushed back like me. I mean, that is the only problem she has here. And your kids are going to have a 5 head like this. I mean, she seems like a sweet girl, but your hairline is all fucked up. I mean, this is what your kids are going to look like, just so you know. Them ninjas going to come out looking like Boris Zukov. I mean, the middle of her face is down here. I mean, she seems like a wonderful, charming individual. Beautiful skin. I like them little chocolate drop right here. She don't have the best features, bruh. She kind of looked like a baby already. All right. She kind of looked like a baby already, but she gonna take her game international. I like when sisters talk like this. I like when sisters talk like this. Y'all act like y'all marketable overseas. Yeah. They act like American black women are like people are looking for them. Can't wait to get me an American black woman. All right. Yeah, bro. If you can't make it in New York, you can't make it anywhere. All right. New York is a tough place to find a husband for sure. But I don't know any demographic background about this individual. She seems like a pleasant young lady. Somebody said she looked like Coach with a wig. Oh no. Oh man, brothers. Yeah, you're not marketable in France or Italy or wherever the hell you going. Amsterdam, certainly not. Spain, no. Nope. That ain't gonna help you either. Perhaps I do see some rounded off shoulders, and this is a round woman. You're going to have to get into some sort of European shape when you go over there. I don't know what to tell you here.
I want to marry a gentleman, and I feel like I might have to go international for...
She could marry a gentleman. The guy's not going to be monogamous to you at all. Man, this woman looks young and old at the same time. I don't know how she's pulling this off. Is this a filter? Is this a filter? Like, I can't tell. All right. Shout out to this woman here.
For that, because more and more I've been noticing that
she's charming as hell too. I like her, man. I like her. This is the type of woman I like. Oh man, she's just innocent. Yikes.
Men specifically who live in New York, a lot of them do not have manners anymore.
She wants a gentleman. She does want a gentleman. She'd make a good wife. I think she can make a good wife out of this one. I don't know if I would reproduce with this one though.
Forgotten what it means to be chivalrous, or maybe they were not.
Oh man, chivalry. She seems quite like a little lady there. She looks like a little lady. All right. I like that though, right there. She's a little lady. She wants you to be chivalrous and a gentleman. And what else? Pull out chairs. I can't ignore the forehead though.
We were never taught what it means to be a gentleman, but I have seen so many men not give up their seat for a pregnant woman on the subway.
This is 2024. You don't have to anymore. Equality, remember? I know people think that that's, men should do it. And not to say I wouldn't give up my seat. I'm just saying that men aren't required to give up their seat. Like, they want equality, but not equality. They want equality and still want a little bit of, oh, but I'm a woman, though. I still want to be a woman. All right. And you be a man, but we're equal. That's not equality. Certainly it's not equity. This is like communism on a grand scale here. Is this communism?
I have seen so many men not hold doors open, or they'll see someone who has a cart struggling to get up the stairs, and they will just move right on past them.
That's not my problem, yo. That's not my problem. That's no man's problem anymore. We don't live in that society. That was an old archaic society where men were Neanderthals and cavemen and whatever you call them. We don't live in that gentleman society. I actually wish we lived in that society. But women, if we did live in that society, they wouldn't like it very much because, yeah.
I've been on dates before where men have not opened the door for me initially. If we're in a car, they won't come over and open up my...
That's not necessary anymore, just to let you know. I mean, listen, that's a nice gesture. It's a nice gesture, but that's more of a gesture for someone that you're with for a longer time. Not necessarily a first date, but that's not required anymore. And here's the thing with it. Another thing, he says, oh, yeah, my brother said that was the patriarchy. Exactly. So this is the patriarchy when we're protecting women. Today, we don't protect women. They want to be their own. But the idea of men doing stuff like that has gone away because men that never did this still got to hit them skins. These are the men that got the fuck on them girls. And this is undeniable. Like these guys right here got to have sex with them women for doing none of that. And I'm talking about, when I talk about sex, I'm talking about marathon sex, rounds, where y'all just smoke blunts all day and laid up on a pissy air mattress. And he got in them guts 3 times, 4 times a day. He didn't hug, cuddle, buy a rose, open the door, right? He went right down, nutted on your forehead when you didn't even know he was going to do it. Oh, nutted in you and you. Oh, why'd you do that? All from teenage years all the way up to early 20s. He ain't opened one car door. Right? All when you were in your prime. Now you don't been washed up here. And now you're like, men don't open doors that help you up the stairs no more. Nah, this ninja then got you and rearranged your insides. So that's for the women who know or want to know why men don't do this is why. It's because this guy done got it. He got it and impregnated her and then asked for $250 for the early termination of pregnancy and he didn't have it. Now I'm supposed to open doors. All right, men aren't going to do that. Men already know. By the way, we are not talking about the instincts of men. I mean, we've been here for tens of thousands of years. Men instinctually know when they're being played like a fool, when they're overpaying. We instinctively know when we're not getting the best end of the deal. Like our bodies are already done things. We have things and defense mechanisms already instilled in our software naturally that we know something's not right. For instance, our phallic is designed to pull out competitive sperm, knowing that there could be another man's sperm inside of her. That's how our phallic is designed. This is a family show, but it's also scientific. But people act like affairs and cheating and like this is new. This is not new. It's very old. And we are defensive about it. And so a guy opening the door for an old ran through strag or a skeezer, he's not going to do it because instinctively he knows he's playing a role that not going to be beneficial to him. Now he can do it. I'm a gentleman at heart. I would do it. I'm not saying I wouldn't do it. And I'm not telling men to not do it. But this is why men aren't doing it. Okay, this is why men aren't doing it because they know the previous men weren't held to this standard. Now, I'm being held to a standard because you've been fucked over in the dating marketplace. And now our instincts, our spidey senses are aware that this is not right. All right, this is not right. You're holding me to a standard that the previous men did not have to hold. Matter of fact, the reason why I know the previous men weren't held to that standard is because you're single. If he was doing that, you would still be with him. But apparently he didn't have to do that. But then when I hear about your body count and your early termination of pregnancy ghost baby body count, we know that these men weren't held to that standard. Now you want to hold me to the standard. No. Men instinctually know that this is not going to work. All right. So women don't give us the benefit of the doubt related to this.
My side of the door, I'll have to get out myself. I've been on dates where they don't hold the door for other people, and it's just one of the biggest turnoffs.
Okay.
I want to marry the type of man who will not only look out for myself, my friends, my family, my future children, but will also look out for all women in general. And that's you.
Again, they asking for suckers. All right.
And that's you.
So you want a sucker. Friends, family, neighbors, your parents, your kids. And then he's just a sucker getting manipulated.
That's you.
Now, men aren't going to fall for that, man. These days are gone. This again, what year is this, ma'am? Black Smurfette. Oh, my. Yeah, she just looked like Smurfette. This is gone. I'm sorry. It's all gone, lady. All right, what do we got here? We do have this. Good luck out there, ladies and gentlemen, though. This woman out here says she hit her 30s and she changed. All right, let's see what she says right here. I hit 30.
And that's you.
30 and I just became a different person. It was bizarre. I did the same thing. It's called Saturn's return. So when you're 30, between the 20s, I think it's 27 and 32, when Saturn returns, it means that Saturn's in exactly the same point in the sky as was when you were born. And that normally is when you have a huge transformation in your life. And almost everyone I've ever spoken to has had some kind of transformation between the ages of 28 and 32. You have this like big way, you have a new perspective. And so many people have that in that period of time. I hit 30 and I just became a different person. It was
Jesus. I love this first comment right here. Why do we even allow people like this to talk? For real. I mean, I'm telling you, it's not that hard, ladies. It's not that hard.
Shut up!
Like, I don't know what this jibber jabber is about, but they be talking about nonsense. Explaining away bad behavior. Oh, now that I'm 30, hey, look. Now that I'm 30, all my sins are washed away. I've been redeemed. I've been redeemed by the blood of the Lamb. Filled with the Holy Ghost I am. All my sins are washed away. I've been redeemed. Yeah, man, yo.
Oh, the humanity.
Now I'm a different person. My old past didn't count. That was the old me. This the new me. Saturn no return. You know, the return of Saturn. All my wholeness is in my past. It is right there now. I'm looking for a good man, a gentleman.
And that's you.
I'm looking for a gentleman. All right. Oh, by the way, if you get married during this time, she also changes. Oop. Yep. This is why people who get married in their 20s be divorced in their 30s. All right. Because she changed. Bait and switch. Ye old bait and switch. I changed. I'm a different person. I don't do that no more. All right. There it is. Ye old bait and switch. All right. What the hell is they even talking about? Of course. All right.
It's bizarre. I did the same thing. It's called Saturn's return.
Yeah. Who cares? All right. Look, man, just
Silence, you fool.
Again, people right here. Why do we allow people like this to talk? This one says your frontal lobe is fully developed. That's what happens. There we go right there. They ain't going to let that frontal lobe die, are they? They're not going to let that die. Whoever they learned that from, that's forever going to be there. We're never getting rid of the frontal lobe being developed. The frontal lobe. Your frontal lobe developed at 30. I thought it was 25. Right? Now it's 30. All right, by the way, man, the frontal lobe developing, did that have anything to do with the fact that you were a skeezer? Right? What are we talking about? I was a skeezer. Now I'm not. My frontal lobe developed. My schizoid doesn't matter anymore. It is. All right. Frontal lobe, now it's 30. All right, your frontal lobe's developed. By the way, just so you guys know, technically, your frontal lobe has no development until the age of 25. It's not developed at all. All right, it has got like 0 download, and then at 25, you get 100%. Apparently, according to these morons. Like, there's no development. Like, you're an idiot on 24 and 11 months, and now you're fully developed at 25. Meaning you knew nothing from right or wrong, but on your 25th birthday, you knew from right or wrong. It fully developed, according to these morons here. Right, anyway. Ay. It's an evil world we live in. We got this woman here looking up the past, finding a harsh reflection. Uh-oh. All right, let's see what we got here. We got varicose vein, crow's feet lady here. This woman right here you see on your screen from the Good Matchmaker here. This woman's going to she's going to talk about she's aged out. You can see the frown lines and you definitely see the drooping eyelid. This woman's going to look up her past, I think ex-husband or ex-boyfriend from her past. And she's going to get a crushing reality of this is what happens when you, well, let's let her talk about it.
And I decided to look up my college boyfriend last night. No, I don't have ADHD. And he's not on social media, but his wife is. So I found her and, yeah, she seems lovely. She was floating around the kitchen in her posts, like making her own granola. There's like a pie on a windowsill. She's painting birdhouses. She's one of those people who's like graying gracefully and just looks super pretty all the time. I, on the other hand, am sitting in a park right now in my pajamas, having just gotten my coffee. I don't really want to go home, so I'm avoiding my responsibilities as long as possible. And last night, I ended up binge watching an entire series simply because I couldn't find the remote. A new episode would start, and I was like, I'll just watch this. So, yeah, I think maybe he dodged a bullet with me.
He dodged a bullet with me. Hello. Look at that, boy. Look at the reflection. Off and to the right. Oh, no. Was she married? I don't even know if she's married. Hey, there is a reality check. Yeah. He dodged a bullet. See, you probably, look, when they broke up, she probably was like, I could do better than you. You broke, you busted, disgusted. You ain't gonna be nothing. You just sit around playing video games. But oops, she humbled herself in the sight of CGA.
Gotcha, bitch.
Look at her looking off to the side. She said the wife is aging great. The wife is fit, feminine, and friendly. Rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. The wife is fit and feminine, and she's painting bird. She got a simple life. What do they call it? The soft girl era. She got a simple life. All right, she paints bird houses, and she cooks pies and granola, and she says to her, all right, here you go. You can feel on you. Go get you a little nice young piece of calico. But you was out here. I'm better than you. I'm 24 years old, and you ain't did nothing. You broke, and you can't have. Yep, he dodged the bullet. And you just a lazy woman. Don't even want to go home, don't want to do nothing. And you thought she was going to end up better. You thought you had it better.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yes, indeed. Hey, it hits some every now and then.
For some reason, I decided to look up my college boyfriend.
And she said she aged gracefully. Look at this. Is this gracefully? The answer is nope. She's aging like a haggard. She's haggard. She looked like, never mind.
Friend. Last night. No, I don't have ADHD. And he's not on social media, but his wife is.
Woo!
So I found her, and yeah, she seems lovely. She was floating around the kitchen.
In a feminine dress?
In her posts, like making her own granola.
Ooh, she mad. She's angry. Look at that look. Off and to the right. Look at that look. That's a reality check right there, bruh. She was just floating around the kitchen and just whimsical and being feminine and cooking and cleaning and making granola. All right. Looking pretty, fit, and in shape, wearing nice stretchy jeans and high heel pumps. And she had her titties all pushed up and Botox on her face.
There's like a pie on a windowsill.
Yep. Being feminine. And you out here with cats.
She's painting birdhouses. She's one of those people who's like graying gracefully and just looks super pretty all the time.
Look at her. I, on the other hand, am
sitting in a park right now in my pajamas.
Damn.
Having just gotten my coffee. I don't really want to go home.
Damn.
So I'm avoiding my responsibilities as long as possible. And last night, I ended up binge watching an entire series.
Lazy. All right, lazy. Just sitting there because she couldn't find the remote, man. It's an evil world we live in. Reality is a beach with them, isn't it? Reality is a beach. Oh, yes, it is, man. And here, we always talk about the power of time. Look at my book, The Evolution. And this is not something that I came up with. But, guys, your later years should be your Super Bowl years. It's hard. By the way, gentlemen, it's hard in your 20s. And it should be hard. I mean, it should not be easy. Some men do have it easy. But your 20s and 30s are going to be an uphill battle. Men aren't born with anything. Women are born with something, right? So they have something. They have Mother Nature blessing them, sprinkling over them. And they grow fat. They go to sleep. They wake up. They grow fat in areas where men like them, thus giving them a better chance at attracting a mate. You, on the other hand, have a very uphill battle to be who you need to be. And thus, you should not be defined by your 20s and 30s. In fact, if you're a man in your 40s or 50s and the best years of your lives were in your 20s and 30s, you took a wrong turn somewhere. You took a wrong turn somewhere. Like you ninjas living your highlights, like Al Bundy talking about he scored 6 touchdowns at Polk High School. If your 20s were better than your 50s or your 40s, you fucked up somewhere. That should not be the case. It should not be the case. Right? You should be looking at life as becoming better and better as you progress. So that's one thing. That's one thing. So men are like, no, your 20s are your best. That should not be. I mean, if that's the case, that's the case. But it should not be that your 20s should be the best years of your life. That should not be. Now, women, on the other hand, that's typically going to be the case. But we actually have the ability to make our lives better as we progress. But we do get more responsibilities, and thus that does beat us down a little bit and wear us down. So, you know, we get women and children and whatever we have, marriages, sometimes divorces and breakups. So it does make life a little bit difficult. All right. But yeah, you should not be reliving your 20s being like, man, my 20s, I was out here. Your 40s should be banging too. You should be out here putting hands on young pieces of calico like you were in your 20s. In fact, you should be getting younger women than you were in your 20s. Oh, by the way, that's a recipe for CGA. In your 20s, you were getting a certain age women. In your 40s, you should be getting the same age and even younger. Yes, indeed. All right, let's get to the next one right here. What is this here? We're getting closer to the main event. Let's see. Do I have a banner for this? All right, people don't agree with that. I do. It's an evil world we live in. Thomas Brady. Thomas Brady, guys. Everybody knows the story about Thomas Brady. Thomas Brady, you know, I mean, the woman, this Gisele, tried to get Thomas Brady to come back to the happy household and do fatherly duties so she could focus on her career. Yeah, that's what
so I could focus on my career.
That's what the story was. But again, the story is not always the story. The story was there was another bull in the ring. All right, and so this happened to Kevin Costner. This happened to Tom Brady. Gisele was like, hey, I want to be out here. I want to focus on my career. I don't want you to get injured and hurt. I don't want you to go and destroy your family. You're being selfish. You're going to get a concussion protocol, and then you're going to be fucked over, and I'm going to have to take care of you in your 50s and 60s. You're going to be a vegetable. That's what she told the world, and that's what the women wanted to hear. She's just looking out for him. She's just protecting him. But that wasn't the story. Same thing with Kevin Costner. She said the same thing. You need to come home. You need to be with us. And you're out there filming a hit series called Jellystone, and you're out there filming it. You're selfish. You're pursuing all this money. You're making the most money in the world, but I need you home. You said you will retire. And then he wrapped it up. He made everybody's series uncomfortable. He made them work crazy hours, and then he left only to find out she was banging another bull. So Gisele was in the same situation. She was saying Tom Brady needed to come back home and take care of the kids. But then when he retired for a few weeks, he found out she was fucking the jiu-jitsu instructor. All right, so it was just the series. And gentlemen, I want you to listen to me. It was just she had another bull in the ring. And once the bull is in the ring, what'll happen is she'll start to feel that competition anxiety. Sometimes women feel competition anxiety when you have other women or have other things. But also, when a woman has another love interest plus a marriage or 2 love interests, it will build anxiety. And that anxiety will make her press on one guy. Let me give you an example as I teach you here. And thank you for hitting the like button. If she has 1 or 2 guys she's interested in, and one guy proposes marriage to her, it's typically the guy that she doesn't necessarily, the guy that proposes marriage to her is someone she thinks she can string him along. He's the beta Brad. He proposed to me. He's going to give me the life that I want. White picket fence, house, 2 kids, and a dog. I can string him along. He'll be forever. But I really wish this guy would propose to me. So she'll string him along and hold him off. Let me think about it. But what she'll do is she'll go to the second guy and be like, hey, he about to snatch me off the market. You better step up. This is Chad. And Chad will be like, bitch, make me rich. All right, this type of thing. Now, this happened in the docuseries or the series. It wasn't a docuseries. It was a series called Sex Over Life. All right, sex over life. Just so I can explain this to you, because I'm here to educate, guys. I'm not here to talk negatively about people. This happened in the series Sex Over Life, which the women loved. The women loved this series because this is how women live, right? They're torn. There's Chad at the bottom, the high, adventurous, sexy guy, the rock star, the music producer, living in the the loft. And then there's the husband material, Brad. Right? Which one would she choose? She was stuck, right? She even took Chad. He was bad in bed. He couldn't even get it up, or he was bad in bed. He couldn't last. Mr. 2-pump chump, 5-stroke special. And then this guy right here would throttle her. She was really stuck. Now, almost all women who are proposed marriage, they have this conundrum. And this is Bill's anxiety. What do I want? She kind of wants Chad to become Brad. Or she wants Brad to become Chad. She's in a conundrum. She's like, if this guy was actually cooler and actually learned how to throttle my guts and eat the punani.
Did you eat that cat?
Right? Brad would be the perfect man. But men aren't like that, right? Or if this guy managed to want to settle down and have a house in the hills and a white picket fence and a dog and kids, he would be the perfect man. So this scenario builds up anxiety. Similarly, you propose to a girl and she's like, yeah, oh, that's so wonderful. Yeah, yes. And she'll accept the engagement. And then she'll go to the other guy, Chad, Tyrone. Hey, he proposed to me. And even all the way up into the marriage, she'll sleep with him one last time. This is the last time. This is the competition. Competition anxiety. She doesn't know what to do. She wants both. She wants both worlds. All right. And so in this situation here with Gisele, in the situation with the brother Kevin Costner, Gisele told Tom Brady to quit football because the jiu-jitsu instructor was fucking her. All right, this is the reality of it. All right, nobody can deny it. That's what was happening. It didn't have nothing to do with he was being selfish and he don't want to be a family member and he was putting her career on the back burner. She made sacrifices. It was all because this guy was fucking her. That's it. And she was stuck, and she was like, Tom, better come home. Better come home. All right? And she even sent the ninja pictures. All right? Let me show you right here. She sent the ninja pictures of her rolling around on the mat with the ninja. All right, let me see if I can find that picture. All right, they even went on vacations together. So, oh, here we go. Here's the mat pictures. She even posted these on social media, fam. Right? She posted that picture. You see this picture of her got this ninja in the headlock? She posted this during the marriage. During the marriage, she posted that picture. Now, this is the guy that she ended up having an affair with and ended up becoming pregnant by. Remember, we always tell you their backup plan is already there. Almost all women, they say 70% of women, have their backup plan already. They already have their backup plan. So if the relationship doesn't work, they got the next monkey that they're going to branch to. So this guy, during the marriage of Tom Brady, by the way, I'll show you, Tom Brady commented on this picture. Yes, way. Yes, guys, this is deep. This shit is deep. Let me see if I can find the picture. Tom Brady comments on picture. This shit goes deep, man. Tom Brady comments on picture, wife, jiu-jitsu. This shit is deep, bro. Okay. All right. The thing is, there's so many things here they're commenting on. Here it is right here. If I can find it. I won't be able to find it. All right, but here's another picture that was posted during the marriage. This is a picture right here. She posted this photo during the marriage to Tom while she was trying to get him to retire, and he was out playing for the Buccaneers. Remember, I don't know if you remember, Tom Brady left football camp with the Buccaneers the last year he played. He left camp like right before the season started. Right before the season started, and because this was going on. This was what was happening in the background, and she was like, hey, we're falling in love. He fucking on me. It is what it is. And then he left camp, and he came back. I think they played. He didn't have a good season that year. That was his last season. All right, so let's go forward with this one right here. They said they split up. All right, so here's what's going on. Here's what we got to tell you here. This is all alleged, according to the internet. Tom Brady's ex Gisele Bündchen is expecting her first child with what this guy's name is, Joaquim Valente. That's his name that he goes by. That's the name that he goes by here. All right, and so this right here tells you, bro, this was all in the works. This is all in the works. There he is right there. There they are on a date, and she tried to say, oh, my mom died, and I'm traumatized. At the end of the day, she was fucking another guy. All right, that's what was happening. All right, she tried to put everything, put the kids up there. You need to take care of the kids and take them to school. But what was happening was this was the affair. So now what she has done is now become pregnant by this guy at age 44. Gentlemen, this shit is wild, bro. This shit is wild. Tom Brady just posted a cryptic message after Gisele's pregnancy news broke. Take a look. All right, this is Tom Brady. You know he pissed right now. And what did I tell you guys? This is before the ink is even dry on their divorce. What did I tell you? I told you most men won't find out why they got divorced till years later. It will be years later before the whole puzzle gets put together. And then you're going to be like, oh, my Lord. It will be 3-5 years down the line. Like, wow. She really did me that. She really did me that. Like, oh my Lord. All right. Tom Brady posted this. Oh, mirror in the sky, what is love? This is his response to finding out that Gisele is pregnant by the jiu-jitsu instructor that was the cause of his divorce. Right here. Gentlemen, when I tell you, and I'm a bitter, old, jaded man, when I tell you guys to keep living, you youngins keep living. I know, I don't want you guys to fail. When I tell you to keep living, things will be revealed. Tom Brady is even going, what is love? By the way, Tom Brady, you're in Vegas, brother. You are part owner of the Raiders. Come see your boy, CGA. I got you, bro. Hey, beer on me, Tom Brady. Come get counsel from your boy. I'll be your coach. I'll be your coach, Tom Brady. I can get you through this, sir. I can get you, Tom, I can get you to this because this is troubling. This is the mother of your children who is at now 43, 44, pregnated by the jiu-jitsu instructor that was stroking her punani while you was at football camp. You see, Tom Brady, I'm not hard to find, man. I'm not hard to find. Like, this is wild. I mean, this is anybody that minimalizes this, I don't even know what to tell you, bro. Like, you can't win out here, brother. And that's Tom Brady. I'll get Tom Brady on the podcast. Tom, let's get on the podcast, brother. I got you. Cause he said, let Tom pay for the beers. Cause dude, you can get this work out here.
It's an evil world we live in.
Anybody can get this work. Anybody can get this work. It's that simple. That's why I look at, where people think, oh, well, women don't do this and women would never. Oh, no, bruh. I don't put this past anybody. I don't have a trust and belief system in human beings at all. So women don't get an extra set of trust because they got a punani between their legs. I don't give them the benefit of the doubt. Anybody is capable of doing this. Any woman, and any man too. I mean, I know we talk about women a lot, but listen, we're men talking about dating women and marriage to women. So I don't never really talk about what men do. We know the evil that men do. We know the evil that men do. All right. We can make a channel about it if you want. But it says Gisele and Joaquim are happy for this next chapter in their life, according to an insider close to the Brazilian pair. They're both Brazilian, and they're looking forward to creating a peaceful and loving environment for the whole family. This baby will be Bündchen's third child. The supermodel, age 44, shares custody of Benjamin, 14, and daughter, 11. Tom Brady also has a child or two from a previous relationship, and he shares them with Tom Brady. The former couple who divorce was finalized in 2022. The ink is barely dry. Live across the way from each other in Miami Beach. And it says right there, the boyfriend, which was the man she was having an affair with, is jiu-jitsu instructor right there. All right. And he can't handle it, bro. Hey, don't crash out. I guess there was a song that he had put on there called Landslide. Tom is hurt right now. Tom is hurt. Oh, man. All right, but shout out to Tom Brady, man. This could be, I don't think he's probably concerned. Let's just say this. If Tom Brady had divorced Gisele and Gisele went off with another guy and she met this guy and she had a baby with him and married him, but this guy was not present during the divorce, this would be different, right? If he can prove that they met, I'm pretty sure he would be happy for her. What saddens him is that this was the result of everything at the end of his life. At the end of his football career. All of the mental games that she played. We're going to talk about mental games. The main event's coming up. The mental games that these women play on you and make you seem like you're the problem and you're selfish.
It's always Jermaine's fault.
She played games with him. And it led to the fracture and breakup of his marriage and family, which if she didn't play these games, they still would be together. But of course, she got a little bit selfish and fell in love and got sprung over her jiu-jitsu instructor. And she selfishly destroyed her family, homewrecker. And now she's out here with a new love. Shout out to her. But it's different because it's this guy. It's different because, wait a minute. Okay, I guess I lost the jiu-jitsu picture. It's different because it's the guy, it was the other bull in the ring. That's why it's different. It was the reason for their breakup. And oh, look at this. Got the ninja around his kids. I mean, this is tough. And, they've only been divorced for 2 years. This is not long enough. This is going to be painful. And the ninja around your kids too? Oh, this is betrayal, man. This is betrayal. This is a knife in the back, in the gut. That this woman was doing this, and it was all because, again, another bull in the ring. This had nothing to do with him being selfish and pursuing his career interests. She just started having an affair and fell in love with another guy. On your dime and on your time. This is diabolical work. Ninja, this is worthy of getting sentenced to the gas chamber. This is how ninjas crash out. This is how ninjas become O.J. Simpson. Not saying that you should, but I'm saying this is how they become that. This is how they become that. Just seeing this to me would be, this is human. This is crimes against humanity. These are crimes against humanity. To do this to your seed, to do this to your legacy. You know what I mean? And then when this happens to men, all right, when this happens to men, they tell you bitter. They tell you hurt. They tell you jaded. And you sitting there like, what? Crimes against humanity. These are just the evil things that happens here. And they sweep this shit under the rug.
It's an evil world we live in.
All because love. Oh, well, she fell in love with him. Hey, ninja, hey, all's fair in love and war. But God forbid you cheat on your wife with a 22-year-old woman. God forbid you get some side trim occasionally. Yeah, they be like, who hurt you? And they be doing crimes against humanity. These are terrible crimes. Not even God. God is going to judge her. Women have got stoned in the past for these type of transgressions. But we sweep it under the rug. And then we tell Tom Brady, man, move on, man. You just jaded and hurt, man. We all become victims of these things, man. Absolutely. And they blame us for it.
It's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Man, let me get to these super chats. Main event coming up, man. We got speaking of this, we got a woman out here going to reveal herself to be a true apex predator. And we're going to figure out what needs to be done for our system to really punish the people who do these things, to really ruin you because of their own selfishness and their own inability to detach, right? Simply because you want to break up, they lose it and they crash out. And then they do things against you that make you lose your ability to support yourself, lose your ability to build wealth, and your reputation is ruined. Shout out to Kaylin, says, Coach, I posed that question about men being nasty boys in their marriage for those men who, dare I say, don't want to cheat. He says, I want men who are married to be happily married. Shout out to you. I want people to be happily married too. I want them to be happily married too. I do. People think I'm against marriage. I'm not. I'm against divorce and divorce laws. All right. If you have a happy marriage, man, more power to you, man. I'm not trying to ruin you. I'm not trying to come into your house and ruin you. I will have some suggestions for you, though. We got our brother here, the Brooklyn Bay. For my married men out there, if your wife is frequently bringing up minor issues and causing a rift in the marriage, it is a sign she's either cheating or planning to leave. They need to be the victim at the end of the day. Just ask Gisele. This is an absolute fact. You want to watch out for this. Even to the situation here where people will say things like, there's an introduction in marriage counseling. This is already going to be a setup. This is a setup to get information, right? To get information to put on the record issues. So she can go in and she can go to the marriage counselor and he does this. She'll have a list and he does and he does and he does. She's just putting on the record so she can have a exit plan. 100%. The exit plan is being initiated. I don't think there's no true intent to work on the relationship. She just needs a referee. She needs somebody to be able to say, hey, I told this person, and so forth and so on. We're going to show you this in the next situation. They had a marriage counselor, okay? Shout out to Nuance. He says, Coach, my apologies. I'm pro-business and believer in hard work to achieve prosperity. I was just describing the system we operate in. The government, due to their policies at this moment, are causing monopolies in the system, so there isn't competition. Yeah, I mean, we're past that point. There weren't supposed to be monopolies, but we're in an interesting time, although I think there's a lot of corruption going on for sure. There's a lot of corruption and influence and lobbying. I can't do anything about that. So yes, I mean, that's simply going to be another potential downfall of our system. So yes, that is happening as well. That is undeniable. All right, but lobbyist groups lobbying is going to cause the extreme amount of corruption in our system. So yes. Abel returns to Eden. Hello, my dear coach. He says, I do hear thee about the suffering of a particular gender. However, alas, that suffering does not seem to promote empathy for the opposite gender. I think that is the lesson we all should pay attention to and never forget. Blessings. Do we feel bad about the suffering of? Is there empathy about men that suffer in relationships? Is there any empathy? No, I don't think so. Like when men suffer in relationships, I mean, it's never going to be any empathy related to that. So be very conscious of that, my men. MC Hamster says, for all the newcomers and longtime doubters, none of this Brady Gisele story surprises me. It's almost on script. Coach done called this from the jump. He says, acknowledge him.
Acknowledge.
He says, LOL, coach. You make this look easy. You make this look easy. I simply are pointing out the realities of what goes on. This is super easy to me. Oh, he's talking about Ocho Cinco. There's not really much to talk about. I mean, it's not a surprise that Chad Ocho Cinco is broken up with his girlfriend. He's had problems with other women in the past, so has all of us. But, Chad Ocho Cinco was using that woman and they put her around. This is, again, another issue of black love that just falls on its face. A lot of people are really, truly romantics at heart, but romance is a myth. You wanted to believe that relationship would work, right? They put you, I think they have a child together, don't they? Do they have a child together? I think they have a child together. And then when a child comes, the marriage it initiates. So you thought they was going to be in love and they put themselves on the internet and they be like, oh, they're in trouble. Oh, they love him and she's the perfect woman for him and he needs her. And he gets on there with his baba bullshit, showing all his teeth. All right, I need her and she makes me a better man. Guess what? They broke up. I mean, that's not a surprise to me, nigga. Hey, look. I'm talking about Chad Ocho Cinco and that girl. Guys, I love, I'm a romantic guy. I'm a romantic guy, ladies. All right, but I compartmentalize romance because romance is like the World Wrestling Federation to me. If we want to be romantic, I can play romantic. But I can also play porn star. All right, don't think I'm going to be romantic all the time because what I'm about to be is motherfucking long dong schlong tonight. I'm going to be slapping ass and pulling hair. All right, I hope you find that romantic. But I'm not going to be just out here floating all day in a tuxedo. Oh, my fair maiden. All right, let me open your door to the chariot and all of these things. And I love my girl and I need you and you make me better ass bitch. Nah. Nope. But so that's what they portray. They portrayed that and they put that on the show and this was that and they were this and she was doing this and my girl, my babe. Fuck out of here with that shit, bro. I mean, it's all act. They just acting. Right? At the end of the day, they was broken up that fast. Oh, what happened? It was a facade. It was a facade. Hey, baby, I can act with the best of them, baby. I will. Hey, I'm a romantic guy, ladies. Ladies, where my ladies at? Say meow, meow. Ladies, say meow. Everybody, ladies, touch yourself. I'm here. Daddy's here.
Get him, daddy.
Ladies, touch yourself.
Okay, daddy.
Right now, I command you to touch yourself and take your socks off. Let me see. Hey, ladies, I'm a romantic guy. I'm a romantic guy. I'm also I'm a realist too. All right, I ain't gonna be just romantic and generous the entire time, bitch, and let you walk all over me like a rug and wipe your feet all over me. That ain't what this about to be, bro. It ain't about to be all that shit, bro. All right, so anyway. All right, anyway, you ain't about to wipe your feet on me like a goddamn dirty rug. Oh, no, you ain't. What you about to do is drop that neck, all right, when I need you to drop.
It's barbecue in there.
On command. Droppeth, die necketh. All right, let me tell you something. And I will cut your whole frame, or I will cut your ass off with the quickness if you don't.
It's barbecue in there.
Get to it. Get to it. I need it right now. Well, I'm chewing something. Spit it out.
It's barbecue in there.
The fuck's the problem? All right, come on. You want me to be opening your door at will? Get to it.
It's barbecue in there.
That's what I want to hear.
Okay, daddy.
That's it. I don't want to hear about an appointment you got. I don't want to hear about you bleeding. I don't want to hear nothing. Hey, you know what? You know what I need right now? She's like, what, a beer? Nah. A soda? No. A drink of water? No. I need my dick sucked right now.
It's barbecue in there.
Okay, daddy.
What's the problem? It's just, well, I got to do this, and I was running some errands, and I got to go pick up some this right here. I got to get the kids from school, and we got to go. You failed, all right? You failed, all right? Now, the next time I ask and you say no, you're going to find a young 22-year-old woman in here doing it.
It's barbecue in there.
That's what's going to happen. I'm going to just let you know. Tell me no one more time. Tell me you got something else better to do one more time.
It's barbecue in there.
Jesus Christ. She tried to negotiate when you gonna do it. Okay, I'll negotiate when I'm gonna open that door for you. I'm gonna negotiate when I'm gonna pay that rent. I'm gonna negotiate when I take you out for dinner. Oh, let's go to dinner this weekend. How about we don't? How about we go next year? All right, what the fuck is going talking about?
It's barbecue in there.
All right, anyway. They act like they can negotiate this shit. Man, bro, this ain't no negotiation. Get to it. I need it right now. Today. Hop to it. Chop, chop.
It's barbecue in there.
Like, man, y'all negotiating with these women out here trying to get out of doing what you supposed to do. Finish that bowl of Cheerios and hop to it. In fact, let the Cheerios get soggy for all I care. We got another box in the... All right. Man, they be trying to finesse the hell out of you, man. My goodness. Shout out to MC Hamster says, arguing with a woman is like fighting the Hydra. He says you chop the head off of one argument and 3 more grow. He says, hope Brady gets you that press box seat this season, coach, as I deserve, Brady. All right, let me know, man. I can help you through it. I can help you through it. Yeah, man. Hey, this is why I tell you guys, don't argue with women. They're very well versed in arguing. They like to argue. They love drama. They grew up watching soap operas and reality shows and telenovelas. You cannot beat them in arguing. This is not your playground. This is not your sandbox. This is not your mud pen. Do not get involved with arguing with women. They're crafty as hell. And in fact, use less verbiage. The less verbiage you use, the better. All right, don't be sitting there trying to verbally assassinate some woman out here. I'm gonna get around with all my verbiage. You don't need to do all that. The less talking, the more better. All right, but there's no point in arguing with them. They like to argue. They wake up in the morning, they're like, I want to argue with someone, and here you are. Most of the time, the argument is to get out of having sex. Most of the time, the argument is to get out of having sex. Right? So she comes in, she's like, I don't want to have sex tonight. Argument. So then she can say, you talked your way. You made me feel bad. No punani for you. She wasn't going to give you none anyway. All right? Anyway. But if you hold them accountable, it is what it is. You just look at it. Don't. Shout out to, the sign language Kevin Samuels would say. Jedi mind tricks and red herrings and deflect and redirects. And they're just not in, emotional pleas. Gaslighting. All right. And then they call you the narcissist at the end of it. Shout out to Albert Wesker says, take notes on how society is celebrating Gisele. If TB12 knocked up a new woman, especially a new woman that was, let's say a nanny that was involved in their lives before the divorce. If Tom Brady knocked up a new woman, they would be calling him a deadbeat like they did Brian McKnight. What about your other kids? Gisele is already 6 months pregnant, so it happened a while ago, before the ink was dry on the divorce. She might have even had a baby deletion before the divorce is finalized. That we don't know. But we can damn be certain that this was right before the divorce is dry. Right before the ink was dry, she knocked up. My goodness. Shout out to our brother here, Macaroni Tony. I stopped all that 1960s chivalry stuff after a BW JUCO laughed in my face for a gesture that I did. She told me, this ain't the old school paw. That's dead as F. I wonder what the gesture was. Damn. That's cold. Right? So the young women, yeah, they not with it. Well, she'll be with it later on in life. Mr. Inquisitive, all women want two things that don't go together. He says, to be fair, us men are guilty of this. The only difference is, in reality shows us quickly that this doesn't work. A woman still will stay in her delusion. Yeah. I mean, we have our own issues as well. So, the one thing about it, I'll say this, and we're going to get to the main event. I know you guys are chomping at the bit. It's an important main event. The one thing about what men do and what women do is that I will fully admit that men, we do some shit in the relationships that certainly deserve women complaining about. We're not perfect human beings. In fact, the things that we do, they hurt women to the core, right? They hurt their little hearts. They have that hot hurt. We hurt them. Not all of us, but yes, we do hurt women's hearts, and they get their egos crushed. They're insecure women. They're insecure human beings. They also have low self-esteem. They can't give themselves any esteem. They're confused. They're hormonal, and they don't even know if they're coming or going. They're misguided and undecided. So some things we do, we hurt them. Like, women know that you look and desire other women. And I want you to know, man. I want you to know, ladies, I'm gonna do you a solid. All women, all of you guys, I want you guys, I don't know if I can say this, how I can say this. All of you guys have a face that you make when you're penetrating your significant other, your girlfriend, your wife, your partner. All of you have a face. Your wife and girlfriend knows that face, right? The face might look like this. That's what your face might look like. Right, she looking at the bottom of your chin and the boogers in your nose and the hairs in your nose, and you like that face. Or it might be a face when you roar, like that face. The old face, like, right, that face. Now, do you guys know that when a woman's feeling insecure about you cheating, She thinks of that face that you're making on another woman. She thinks about that face. She thinks about this face like that face right there. She thinks about that face. And she cannot stand that if you cheating on her, you giving that woman that face right there. Right? That's the face that she knows, like when you cheated on her, she's like, you gave her the face. And she can't stand it. That breaks her heart. You know what I mean? That's the face that she can't. She's like disgusted that you hit her with the. All right, anyway. Isn't this a great show? I'm just trying to show y'all. Now, the reason why I bring that up. The reason why I bring that up is because when men do the things that men do in relationships, this is well-known knowledge. This is not a secret. It is, in fact, what they're assuming that we're going to do. And when we do it, there's really no surprise that we did it. And so the reason why we don't talk about what men do in relationships is because it's expected that we do these things. It's almost that women don't trust us that we will not do these things. And they'll say, I trust my husband. Yeah, okay. All right. So it is the conversation around what men do versus what women do to each other. It is almost well known that men do these things. It is anticipated that they do these things, and it is not very much a surprise when they do them. On the other hand, when women do things, it is always a surprise. Like, oh my God, really? Wow. Oh, it's not that big of a deal. Oh, he'll be okay. Don't be bitter and jaded. And we forget very quickly. We forget the evils that women do. Or it'll be pushed out. Not all women do that. Now, one man will do one thing and all the women will rally around and huddle up and say, make sure no other man does that one thing that one man did. Well, but when men get together and we say, look at what Gisele did, they say, well, we all ain't going to do that. So you can keep trusting us. Women don't give us that benefit of the doubt. If one man hurts one woman, he hurt all women. He hurt all women, as opposed to when one woman hurts one man, it's between them, and we don't need to be worried about it. And then the next woman does it to the next man, but that's just them. It ain't the rest of us. You see, that's how we deal with our realities. That's how we deal with this material. We're red pill and censored because we talked about the evils that women do to men. But these women that talk about the evils that men do to women are not censored. That is the difference. That's why I can't sit around here talking about the evils that men do to women. They're already well known. It's anticipated, it's expected, and the women will fucking get lobbyist groups and politicians and laws changed based on the evils that men do to women. Now, when women do evil shit to men, no laws change, no goalposts move, there's no debates. Everybody just says, just quick, sweep it under the rug, and we forget about the names. See? That's the difference between what I cover versus what's covered when men do evil shit. They'll remember his first, middle, and last motherfucking name. We'd be lucky. Jodi Arias could do what she did to a man and another man still marry her. Like, that's the difference. No white bitches married OJ after that. No white women married OJ. They knew on code. Any white woman marry OJ, we'll go to the wedding and blow it up. All right. But men will still marry Jodi Arias. That's the difference. She ain't going to do that to me. Right? Men will be known forever. Casanova. A woman does it. Well, Captain the Great really didn't fuck her horses. I mean, they'll just sweep it under the rug. It was a rumor. She really didn't have affairs and orgies. Okay. All right. Anyway, Cardi B admits to drugging men. Bill Cosby, throw him under the jail. See? Why do I have to spend time going, but what about when men do? It's well-known shit. There's documented case at the case. All right. And to be honest, what's the point? I showed you a video of a man, a young YouTuber or a kick streamer. He took a homeless woman on a date, but he dined and dashed her. They banned him on Twitch or Kick or whatever platform. They banned him for taking a woman on a date and leaving and not paying. Now, I want to ask you, women do this shit every motherfucking date. Forget they purse, leave they wallet at home. They literally dine and dash on men on a daily basis. One man dine and dashes one soggy woman, and everybody's up in arms. Now he a criminal. He can't stream no more, so forth and so on. But women show up to dates all the time empty-handed. And then when they don't, I can't pay my half, he's supposed to cover the bill. See, this is what I'm talking about. This ninja made headline news for making one woman pay for a date. And she couldn't do it. All right. But if that would have been me, I would have been busting suds in the back with Hector and Armando. Or arrested or cited. You see the difference of how we treat it? There's double standards everywhere. But my job is to just protect what I'm talking about over here. Stop bringing that, well, what about men do shit over here? We're not covering that shit. You got 80,000 channels that can cover that. Now he can't have a career because he made one woman pay for a date. It's like, come on, bro. One woman has to pay for a date. No career for you. No more streaming for you. Now it's news. He says the woman was homeless. And so what? My question is, what is a homeless doing? What is a homeless woman doing on a date? What is a homeless woman doing on a date? Okay, let's switch to genders. The man's homeless. And he wants to take a woman out on a date. You would be like, why the fuck you on a date if you homeless? But now a homeless woman can go on a date? What is a homeless woman going on a fucking date for? She should be in a box somewhere, in a homeless shelter and shit. She should be at the soup kitchen. Why is she at a date? Can a homeless man go on a date? Like, what is the problem with y'all always trying to bring some emotional shit to me? No, what is a homeless woman going on a date for? To finesse the fuck out of the guy. That's why. She's like, you're going to give me a free meal? She showed up for the free meal until it wasn't free. Now she's the victim. Come on, man. I got this shit figured out. She's homeless. Last thing she should be doing is going on a fine dining dinner date. She should have her ass at the soup kitchen where she belongs. Not on a fine date with a young man 20 years her senior, 20 years her junior. He was in his 20s. She was in her 40s. Why is she going on a date? To finesse him out of a free meal. And it would have been fair game if he paid for it. It would have been fair. But it's foul because she couldn't pay for it. She better take her ass to get a job, lazy broad. What's she doing on a date? Come on, man. She was there to finesse him until the finesse couldn't happen. And now she's the victim. And now they giving her money now. Oh, here's some extra money. It's crazy, man. All right, let me see here. I'm trying to help y'all think through this. She should be somewhere trying to catch a shower or a nap on a cot and catch some room at the shelter. Yet she on a date. All right, guys, are homeless men going on date? If a homeless guy went on a date and expected a woman to pay for it, y'all will be calling them all kind of names. But she's homeless and everybody gonna give her extra money now. And she gonna blow it because she's homeless. All right, shout out to our brother here. Monte says, man, coach really be cooking. The Kick CEO. I think you said the Kick CEO gonna give her $50K. You see how we do with women, man? We just treat them like children the entire time. Oh, you're the victim and this poor man, this poor man trying to take advantage of you. But she's homeless and accepted a date to a fine dining restaurant. All right, come on, bruh. Like, that don't make no sense. All right, shout out to our brother. Kaylin says, no homo, Tom Brady is an attractive man. He had a career and a life other men should be jealous of, and this happens to him. No man is safe out here at all. And I think Monte was going to complete it by saying the Keek CEO said he wanted to give the homeless woman $500K. Oh boy, now it went up to $500K. All because of dinner date. She was humiliated on camera, though. I will give her that. Main event. Let's talk about this right here. Apex predator and false allegations going on, flying around the internet. Some of these people you have never heard about. But our guy, Coach Greg, another Coach Greg, Greg Toussaint, I think that's how we pronounce his name, has covered this, and rightly so. Let's give you the lowdown on this situation here. These are fitness industry individuals. Many of them will be considered, you can say Chad or highly attractive blonde white woman, whatever you want to say. All right. Brian DeCosta, in this case, the male with the shredded muscles, pause. And the woman in this case who goes by the name of, I got to get her name. Give me a second here. Her name is Erin Killen. Erin Killen, you see them here in this photo. Erin Killen is this model, fitness model. What do I tell you about these people, man? Never judge a book by its cover. Never think that these people have a perfect relationship and that men aren't sharing these women, right? Don't think that these women aren't toxic and so forth and so on. Well, let me give you the quick lowdown and then we'll let people tell you the summary. Brian DeCosta is a fitness model, a bodybuilder, if you will. And so is the woman here, Erin. Well, they've been in a short-term relationship in which they cohabitated. They cohabitated with each other. And what resulted was, after a period of toxic relationships that led them to marriage counseling or a little bit of a counseling, couples counseling. By the way, if you're going to couples counseling and you're not married, slap yourself. All right, the relationship is over. All right, fuck are you doing here? You're wasting your time. But they went to couples counseling because they were having arguments. You're going to see the arguments are probably not going to advantage him because she's a manipulator. Okay, but they went to couples counseling, and as a result, they broke up. They stayed together. They broke up. Now, he finally wanted to break up with her, and she was not having it. She was not having it. She did not want to break up with him for whatever reason. And as a result, they got into some fights and some altercations that forced him to do the old simp thing, which was, I'll go sleep on the couch. Well, he went down to some basement room and slept on the couch, but she was trying to break in. We're going to get all these details. She was trying to break in. Eventually, she couldn't break in the door because he barricaded himself in the side. So she went to the next level, which was to put bruises on herself, cause some harm to, white women are going to bruise easier. So she went to the whole, I'm going to make bruises on myself type of deal. And then once that happened, she went to the world, which we call the court of public opinion. Okay. So she went to the court of public opinion and she said, this guy's an abuser. He needs to be canceled. He did this. He hit me. He did this. He was a narcissist. He argued with me. He caused these injuries to me and his career needs to go bye-bye. All right. So one of the first things that they'll do is they'll run to the court of public opinion and attack. All right. And attack with the false allegation. Now, these allegations are always believed because people want to believe women. Right? So we have to hashtag believe all women. But in these cases, when we do this, we don't give the men a benefit of the doubt to share the story. Now, let me give you some more rundown on this story here because he's made a video with receipts on that she is the perpetrator here. So we got him. We could call him, for all intents and purposes, a Chad. All right, we're going to call him a Chad. Now, the reason why I call him a Chad is not just because he has muscles. I mean, no homo, good-looking guy. He has status, money, reputation, and he has the ability to pull a variety of women. A lot of people think Chads don't go through issues with women. But I'm here to tell you they do. All right, they do all the time. And sometimes they have a propensity to go after certain type of women. Like we talked about, y'all women, y'all men like hoes. So when they go after a certain type of woman, vanity, she looks the part, they typically have to deal with very toxic things, as I told you. When men are considered the top tier men, in order to compete with the top tier women, these women know that they have other options. These Chads are competing with sugar daddies and other options and men's in their DMs. So Chad doesn't just get an easy run at the top tier women. Sometimes these top tier women can exhibit these options by acting irrationally. And they'll pull the old, what is the woman's name? I can't remember her name, but the old, nobody will believe you that I'm a toxic woman. All right. Everybody will believe you're an evil old man because you're bigger and larger and you have muscles. This woman actually committed this crime here. Now, this is a crime against humanity, but this should be illegal. None of these situations are going to force her to lose money, her job, her reputation, and so forth. They're just going to sweep this under the rug and keep it moving. But they were ready to cancel him. They were ready to get rid of his sponsors. They were ready to get him off of the bodybuilding circuit based on her allegations alone. They were willing to put him in jail. Amber Heard, yes, the old Amber Heard. You're going to believe a skinny blonde woman? All right, you're going to believe a skinny blonde woman? She actually is going to say this in the video. All right, you think they're going to believe you, that I harmed you, that I'm toxic towards you? All right, that's what she basically going to use this one. And let me tell you about white women, man. White women are passive aggressive like this. I know, people like white women in flatbacks, and we all like what we like. But behind closed doors, they're very manipulative and passive aggressive. And they know how to play the victim. This goes back to Rosewood and My Fair Lady and all of this shit. Motherfucking Little Red Riding Hood. White women are the queens of this. The old, I'm going to attack you passively and then play the victim when you get aggressive. But their aggression is very, very dangerous because all they need is white girl tears and you're going to jail. I don't care if you're white, black, Puerto Rican, or Asian. So many of men have died on the words of a victim white woman. Emmett Till, all right, any of the victims of Rosewood, all right, ninjas have been lynched and hung and castrated on the words of a white woman. All right, so that's all it takes. Ninjas have lost their whole jobs. The ninja Amber Heard's guy, whatever the fuck his name is, Johnny something. All right, Johnny something lost his whole career over Amber Heard's white woman tears. All right, so they're very dangerous. All right, Gisele, well, she's a Spanish white or a Brazilian white woman, but that is neither here nor there. All right, tears, mascara, and a bow in her hair and a cardigan sweater, and you lose everything. You lose everything, and they lose nothing. So be careful with this, and you're going to see this exhibited right here. They know they can get away with this. This is kind of like one of their powers they know that they got over you. So they'll be like, I'll do the white woman tears. They threaten you with this shit. Johnny Depp. They'll threaten you. I'll do the white woman tears, and I'll cry and call the police and cry, and you'll go to jail. They won't believe. They know they can do that. They all know they got that superpower. So this is one of the things. It's kind of like their defense mechanism. So we're going to see this play out. But first, I want to let you guys know, this is his ex-girlfriend, his current ex-girlfriend. I did do some recon. This was his previous ex-girlfriend, allegedly. And as you can see, she a whole muskrat. All right, so shout out to her right there. As you can see, before he blew up, this allegedly was his previous girlfriend. All right. Which somebody says not dating down. All right, right there. This woman is something else. She's selfless, understanding, strong. She's an achiever, a believer, an inspirer, a lover, pure at heart, intention, a fucking badass, strong in every sense of the word. If you told me I'd be capable of loving someone this hard a year ago, I would have laughed. Thank you for being okay with dating down. I love you. And this is him in 2017. Now, of course, when men start getting some money and status, they start going for the blonde. They start going for the look, right? So they start going for shit like this, right? They gonna level up. They gonna get a better looking broad type of deal. And he went for the Botox implanted, flat back, supreme, blonde hair extension bitch, right? Instead of the, I got more money. I got more status. So I get a better girlfriend. All right. Hypergamy for men. Hypergamy for men. So this is the woman now. This is his next ex-girlfriend. And there she is, Backpack Becky. All right. She looked like she could suck a meat. Never mind. She looked like she could drop that neck with the most of us. Green Bay Packer fan too. All right. That's an L. All right. So you go for the bimbos and you go for the gym look and you go for the, hey, I'm bigger and better. I got status now. And there goes the muskrat over there and bye-bye and let me level up type shit. All right. So anyway, what are we doing here? Let's give you the story. We're going to go to Coach Greg Doucette or Doucette. Shout out to him. He's another Coach Greg.
Do you want me to not?
All right. We're going to go through several of the victim scenarios here. This is a video. Of course, he's recording. Guys, if you're recording videos in your relationship, the relationship is over. I'm going to just let you know the relationship is done if you got to do all this. But let's go ahead and play a series of these videos.
Do you want me to not pack? And I'll pack.
I already told you I didn't want to break up. Don't ask me any more fucking questions about what I want. You told me you want to leave me, so fucking leave.
And at this point, I know our relationship needs to end.
And so he stayed with her for another month.
All right, that's Coach Greg right there. Shout out to Coach Greg. Coach Greg is featured on the Coach Greg Adams channel. And there he is right there. He stayed with her. After this argument, he stayed with her for another month.
I told you I didn't want to break up. Don't ask me any more fucking questions about what I want. You told me you want to leave me, so fucking leave.
All right, so that's passive aggressive. I don't want to leave. I don't want to break up. All right, you want to break up with me, so forth and so on. And you leave. Now, you know when you leave the house, you're going to burn it. All right? You know when you leave the house, you're going to...
Look what she did to my car. Look at this bitch did to my car. I can't stand this hoe. I can't stand this bitch. Fuck this bitch.
All right, here we go right here. Let's let Coach Greg talk it out. Come on, Coach Greg. Here we go.
Coach Greg, and in today's video, you're not going to believe the drama. Erin Killen, millions of followers, social media influencer, accuses world natural bodybuilding champion Brian DeCosta of doing horrendous things to her. She quickly went to Instagram, to YouTube, and so on, posting videos saying this is exactly what he did to me. And people were quick to jump to conclusions. Thousands of comments of how this is a horrible human being, that he should be going to jail. Remember, he makes his living through social media. He's a social media influencer. He makes a living doing this exact thing. And so essentially they tried to cancel him without even listening to his side of the story. And so what people tend to do is they quickly jump to conclusions. One person says one thing and everyone says, yep, you're done, you're canceled. And so I had tons of people reaching out to me in the DM saying, you need to cover this. You have a voice. You need to prevent this man from doing this to other women. He's been calling her horrendous names. If you saw what he did to her body and you saw the drywall, the holes in the walls and so on, this man needs to be stopped. He's a predator, a horrible human being. Please do a video on this. I said, I can't do this video. I need to hear the other side of the story. It wouldn't be right of me. And thank goodness I waited, because since that time, he has recorded a video explaining exactly what has transpired. He has the receipts proving that he is in fact innocent. And so had I recorded this video, it would have damaged his reputation as if it's not already damaged enough. And since he's recorded this video, people who have watched it, they're all on his side. I'm going to show you what he says, what happened, the reality of it, and know this. She's continuing to delete his comments. She's preventing her fans from knowing the true story. And so I'm going to make sure that everyone knows exactly what's happening. And my personal opinion is people who lie, you fabricate a story to damage somebody's reputation, you should go to jail. We are way too lenient on when people make accusations falsely accusing people of doing horrible things that will damage their reputation for the rest of their lives. Brian DeCosta is innocent.
All right, shout out to Coach Greg here, calling out this false alligator. All right. Hey, Coach Greg ain't playing. And when you say people, you mean women. All right, Coach Greg, you mean women. All right, but of course, Coach Greg has a large platform and he can't say women, but he means women. And he's saying they should go to jail because she literally tried to use the court of public opinion to destroy this man's career. Now, when we see these receipts, we're going to see these receipts. People jump to conclusions and call people evil, bitter, and mad. Like for men, you guys are dangerous and predators. We know now that this woman is going to be caught in a lie. All right, so let me go ahead and see if we can continue this right here. Moving along. Oh, by the way, fair use, Coach Greg.
He would have spoken about it to her. And so I don't believe that he would have taken anything, because if he...
All right, and they're talking, because Coach Greg does videos on, is this person natural? And, you know, they'll try to figure out if a person is natural. And so they're now discussing that part of it. Is he natural? And he's saying she would have said something if he wasn't. I don't know about that, but that would have implicated her in having some trend and some Diana Bowl and some, all of that shit. All right, Winnie. All right, creatine test. So she taking some too. And let me tell you, in the fitness industry, almost everybody taking. Let me continue. All right, so here we go right here.
He would have spoken about it to her. And so I don't believe that he would have taken anything, because if he would have, she would have outed him. And so he is 100% natural. You got to do a video on influencer Brian DeCosta. He's a natural world champion bodybuilder who's accused of physically doing horrible things to his ex, another fitness influencer, Erin Killen. And so she talks about the evidence of name calling and so on.
All right, so some people saying the volume is cutting out. How's the volume now? Let me see something right here. Volume cutting out. All right, sounds like the bottom. I hear it. All right, maybe you have to, I don't know. I got it. I got the volume. Volume's good.
But the worst part of it was what he did to her physically. She states they broke up a couple of weeks ago. I've been seeing her take her followers through her healing journey. This woman wanted me desperately to do this video. And since that time, she has watched Brian DeCosta's video and see what she says now. Just watch Brian's video. Disregard my comments. My God, there's always two sides. OMG. Apologies for taking her vids at face value.
All right, so here we go right here. We have a woman. A woman saying, oh, I guess we shouldn't have hashtag believed all women. There's two sides to every story. There's his side, her side, and then there's the truth. So even the other guy's video is just his side of the story. But if you just listen to a woman's side of the story, I'm going to tell you, 9 times out of 10, it is not the truth. It is not the complete picture. That doesn't mean she's not a victim and that he is not a perpetrator. It could be the opposite. But what happens to when women tell their story first and they run to the court of public opinion is that inevitably you will find that there's lots of lies in the story. So let's get in here. All right, if you refresh the page, you'll be fine. Everybody else is fine. Just refresh the page. And we'll lose thousands of viewers. All right, so here we go right here. Let me get down to the meat and the potatoes here of what's going on here.
As we speak, she is actively removing and deleting comments sharing my side of what happened, which I posted on YouTube. For those of you who know me, for those of you who have watched the video, if you can, please keep commenting this on Erin's page and sharing it to people who are siding with her, because people are taking what she has shared falsely at face value and jumping to conclusions without hearing full context of what happened. And I can't stay silent while this is happening and affecting my whole life and the potential of my career. So I have the full video linked right here. Any help would be appreciated, and I appreciate all the kind messages that I'm being sent right now. Very tough time, but we'll pull through.
All right, so I don't know anything about this guy, but let me tell you what's happening, man. A lot of guys get their red pill moment. A lot of guys find out, oh, shit, I got something that I cannot control. And I warned you about this. Once these things happen, you can't control it. So when I say there's a payment, he was getting it for free, but now he finding out what the payment is. And guess what he wants? He wants people to help him. Now, I'm doing you a solid, sir. I'm going to help you with this, exposing this and getting this out to more people. Greg did it. Coach Greg did it as well. Coach Greg Adams is doing it. I'm doing you a solid. You deserve this. However, just so you guys know, and anybody else knows, you guys will not get the benefit of the doubt. You guys won't allow, they want to allow other people to get this part of the story out. Just so you know, not everybody's going to get this particular thing. So you better listen to when we're talking about what's possible in relationships, because it can happen to you at the drop of a hat. That other shoe could drop and you're in this predicament. And many of you don't have an opportunity to get on the internet and tell everybody to tell your side of the story. That's the reality of it. Somebody says he's a trad con. Anybody going to be Coach Gang today? Yep, it ain't going to happen to me. I got a good girl. I don't know what's going to happen to you. And guess what? Now, boom. Now it's in your lap. Nobody coming to help you, sir. Now you in court. Now you in jail. And now you ain't getting the benefit of the doubt. So we're going to do you a solid, all right, and help you out in this one. Because, yeah, we are about exposing apex predators and manipulative women and so forth and so on. But let's talk about this real quick. Let's get into it.
Imagine being that person.
Erin and I went to a cooking class this evening. It was either a Friday or Saturday night, and we got in a disagreement in the car. And I believe Erin made a comment or a snarky comment about something I posted on my Instagram story. I was the winner of a 5K, and a girl in a pageant dress was handing me a trophy. I think she made a comment like, "Is that your girlfriend?" or something. Either way, she may have not meant anything by it, but it bothered me, and we started to get into a disagreement that eventually got quite heightened. And in the vehicle, it divulged into name calling. She claims that I screamed F you to her. I did not do this. All I heard is her scream F you to me. So then I yelled it back at her. We started calling each other names. And this continued onto the ride home, despite us using a safe word that we had learned in therapy. Timeout. We had called timeout multiple times.
They call each other names.
All right, let me stop right there. All right, so there we go right there, gentlemen. Therapy. We went to therapy. Timeout. Use your timeout. Use your safe word. Apparently, it was not happening. And we have an insecure Barbie who's worried about some pageant girl, and now her insecurities caused this. Right? Because he was in a picture with another girl. Now, there's probably something else going on. She might be insecure or maybe suspect of his behavior and maybe his ability to hypergamously reach to another woman. So this is now playing out. Is that your girlfriend? Well, that was a passive-aggressive shot that started an argument, according to him. All right? And so now they're in an argument calling each other bitches and hoes and FUs and shit like this.
Cursing, swearing, doing all of this. Obviously, this is bad. But you can clearly state they've gone to counseling to try to work things out. They literally have a safe word to use when they're in an argument. And so they're in a very toxic relationship. Not all relationships are hunky-dory. Perhaps you've never been in a relationship with somebody where you'd ever curse at your partner. Some people have, some people haven't. The fact that he does it to her, she does it back to him. I don't care who started it. I don't care who finished it.
Me neither.
But to outwardly say that he did these horrible things to her body physically, putting holes in the wall, well, that is just not true.
When we got home and things continued, the disagreement continued in the kitchen, I decided to go in our basement, which is what I would often do.
And when this happens, and remember, it happens often, which is a bad sign. They already know what to do. He goes into the basement in this dark room. There's a bed there and a desk, and he sleeps by himself.
All right, so this is typically what men will do. They will go to the couch. They will go to the office, the basement, the man cave, outside on the patio, a tent, and they will get outside of the house, and the woman will, it's a territorial dispute now. Now the woman's like, I've claimed it. She will plant her flag. And once you do this in a relationship and marriage, let me tell you, this is not good for you as a man. If you feel like you got to take your pillow and pillowcase and go to the couch, this woman is going to be out of control from that point. She believes that now she got control over you in your domicile. You're no longer the king of your castle. The woman is. And now she can pull this shit to manipulate you. You sleep downstairs. You sleep on the couch. This is not manly at all. But of course, he's trying to de-escalate. I would have left the entire place because now you're going to see what happens. But this is why, again, I don't believe in 50-50 partnership. Bitch, you got to go. You got to go. And we getting the police here, the Sting Squad, the SWAT. We getting everybody here. All right, you ain't on the lease. You ain't on the mortgage. Get out. All right, but we're going to see why not leaving is going to be an issue for him. And, of course, therapy and safe words. None of that shit matters when people are crashing out.
It happens a lot. The relationship's over. If this is happening a lot in your relationship, take it from me. You break up. You don't keep going.
Facts.
And so they were arguing, having their typical disagreement, name calling and so on, and he tried to get away from her.
We had a finished basement with an extra bedroom, and when we would be in disagreements, I would go down there and separate myself, because if we stayed in the same bedroom, the master bedroom together, things would have just escalated.
See, there you go, man. I mean, listen, these are, guys, you do know how many cohabitations go through this on a weekly, monthly, yearly basis? This is very common in almost every relationship. I mean, nobody's perfect. And now he's going to have to, I do this all the time. I go to the basement. Well, you just made her the king or the queen of the castle. All right, so we got some voice recordings here. And of course, Chads have it perfect, right?
Plan something for you to disrespect me? What was with the last 3 weeks that were fake as
I'm not talking to you.
Why are
I'm
you
not talking to you. I'll talk to you in the morning.
About what?
I'll talk to you in the morning. You said F you out of nowhere. I told her I'm going to bed. I'll talk to you in the morning. And I go downstairs, shut off the lights to the basement, to the bedroom, shut the door, and I'm going to go to bed.
And so he literally has the recording.
Jeez.
They're talking, they're arguing. He says, look, I'm going to bed. I'm going to sleep alone. You can sleep in the master bedroom. I'm going to go and sleep in this shitty little room because I know what's going to happen. We're going to keep arguing. Let's have clear heads in the morning.
About 30 minutes or so goes by. She had stopped texting me. I'm like, okay, things are calm, whatever. We can go to bed. Next thing I know, the light flips on to the basement downstairs, and she's walking down the stairs. Well, I see the light flip on. She's walking down the stairs. I hear her steps. I get up out of bed and I crack the door and look out and see that she's walking down the stairs and filming. So I shut the door and I grab my phone so I could also start filming.
And so he's gone to bed.
All right, so what do we got here? We got her going, you know, she stopped texting. So what you have to understand is she's starting and plotting at that point. So she's now trying to get evidence, right? She's building her case. So again, women can jump to this at any point. You never know. I mean, all women are capable of this. So it just has to be the scenario that puts her through this. Now she's pissed. She crashing out. She don't know what to do. She doesn't have control. He's now left. Women will say you're running away from communication, and he's just trying to protect themselves from any claims. And now she's going to say, you know what I'll do next? Dot and plot. So now she's coming down with the phone and to get evidence about what she's going to do. And now he's going to record her as well. By the way, this is cohabitation at its finest.
At 30 minutes has transpired and she comes down the stairs. He looks through the door, what's going on, sees her filming. He grabs his phone, he also starts filming. He knows, I gotta capture this on film. I wanna have visual evidence of what's going on. Remember, she's filming, he doesn't know what's going on, so he starts recording.
And this is a habit that Erin and I had built in our relationship dating back to probably April of this year, is I initially started voice recording, and I told her I was going to do it, voice recording our conversations so we could share it with a therapist.
And so they've been recording their conversations. They share this with their therapist so that they can analyze what's going on. Clearly, it's not working out. They are seeing therapy, personal opinion. You got to end it. This is a toxic relationship. You shouldn't have to voice record your conversations and go to therapy in order to fix things.
I agree. If you're going to therapy, especially you're not even married, man, what is the point? What is even the point? Let me tell you something. If you are in a relationship and you're not married and you're going to couples therapy, slap yourself right now. Slap yourself in the face, the nose, right there on the bridge of the nose where it hurts. Just slap yourself right there. No, do it to yourself. All right, like don't make me do it. You're an idiot if you're going to couples therapy and you ain't married. What the fuck? Now, if you going and you're married, slap yourself. All right. All right. Anyway. All right. Still slap yourself, but just on the soft skin. Don't leave a bruise. Just right here. You know what I mean? All right. But if you're not married, right on the bridge of the nose. All right. Where your tear ducts will well up. Please. All right. Right now. All right. Break up with that woman. All right. Jesus. Go to the JUCO.
We're both filming. She comes to the door of the bedroom that I'm in and is trying to open the door.
And then I'm coming down there literally trying to talk to you, trying to get into a room in our house. You're way bigger than me, way stronger than me. You're sitting there holding the door shut. I'm literally trying to get in. I tried to open a fucking door in the house that we live in together.
Yes, and I told you I did not feel safe.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does. She opens the door and gets it about 6 inches open, at which point I'm on the other side of the door and I'm holding it shut. And I'm telling her, Erin, do not come in this room. I don't feel safe. Please leave me alone.
And so he's saying, look, I don't feel safe. He holds the door and prevents her from coming in. Perhaps she's going to start doing things, but listen, you have a right to be alone. If you're in a disagreement with somebody and you don't want to interact with that person, you have the right to say, no, I'm going here. You can't follow me.
Man, this is why I tell you guys, no cohabitation, please. This is insane, but this is very common in relationships, you know, especially white people. This is a white people special right here. Ninjas that when black people would have already been socking each other and punching each other. If this was black people, they would already be punching each other. If this was Latinos, they would already have knives out. All right, knives would be out. I got to cut you. All right, if this was a Latina, she would already be knifing the door at least. Somebody would be stabbed. If this was an Asian, Ninja would have been poisoned his Folgers a long time ago. All right, but white people do this shit for years and then be at the beach taking pictures of each other in a white shirt, a white button down, and jeans, no sandals, going to therapy. This is white people shit. All right, anyway. All right, yo, what the hell y'all doing, bro? Y'all got cohabitation, bro? Y'all been here? Okay, anyway. Here we go.
Cannot continue to do this. And so he's recording to prove his innocence.
This is my house. Let me in the room. It's just a bed and a dresser in that bedroom. And the lights are off. I'm clearly going to bed. At this point, it's probably around, I would say, midnight or so, maybe 11:30. There's no reason for her to be coming into the room. Back to the story. I'm repeatedly saying, please leave me alone. Please go upstairs. I do not feel safe. Don't come in this room. She now, at this point, has her leg in the doorway, in between the door frame and the door itself, so I can't shut the door without like crushing her leg. Like her leg was in the way, so I'm just holding it shut. It's like 6 inches open, and we're in this stalemate for 2 or 3 minutes, maybe up to 4 or 5 minutes, and I'm just literally repeating the same thing constantly. I'm filming, she's filming, I'm saying, please leave me alone. Do not come in this room. I do not feel safe. And she's giving probably a 30 or 40% effort to open this door. She's putting a good amount of pressure on the door, but not so much that I can't keep it closed with my body weight. I'm not letting her in the room. I don't want to engage, and I don't understand why she's trying to continue this situation at this point. Clearly, she's very upset. Then she kicks it up a notch to literally 100% effort. After, like I said, about 3 minutes, she starts full on barging the door with her elbow, pushing me out of the way, trying to get into the room. Like I said, the door was about 6 inches open, and she is, with all of her might, just trying to force me out of the way and get into the bedroom. And she's starting to succeed at this. In response to this, I pushed her out of the door and immediately slammed the door and dragged a big dresser that I had at the base of the bed up against the door so she couldn't get in the door. When I pushed her out of the room, she fell into a wall that's like 3 or 4 feet away from the door itself. And hit her shoulder on the drywall, put a little hole in the drywall, and fell on the floor. And I think she got a bit of a rug burn on her back.
Oh, yeah, she hurt her finger. And I bonked my head. He pushed me. He hit me in the head with an iPad and a dresser. And I was just coming to talk to him innocently, and I bonked my head. And I hurt my finger. There's a bruise on my finger, and I got a rub burn on my back. Yeah, you going to jail, Ninja. That's the old white woman. That's the special right there.
Gotcha, bitch.
She bonked my finger. I bonked my head. Bonked it. He pushed me back so hard. He's so big and tall and so black. And he got muscles. And then I bonked my head. I bonked my head. He's an abuser. He's abusive. He's abusive and he's a narcissist. And my finger. I hurt my finger. Yeah. This shit going on. He pushed and shoved me when he was strong. These bitches. Same shit. And there's a hole in the drywall. I took pictures. And he choked me. And he put his hands around my neck. Yeah, this shit. You already know what's coming. All right.
Back, like down her back. And I'm in the bedroom at this point. I slam the door. And I believe she has a video of this that she hasn't put out yet, but she's hysterically crying, extremely upset.
And so she's trying to get in the room. He's trying to prevent her from going in the room. And so eventually she's charging through the door and he pushes her out of the way in order to close this door. I don't think he's gone beyond what he should be allowed to do as a man. I don't think that he should have to allow her to come into his room and do whatever she wants to him. He's using a reasonable method to prevent her from coming into his safe place that they've discussed that he used multiple times throughout this relationship.
I'm extremely shaken up.
Man, if y'all use safe space in your own cohabitation relationship, man, slap yourself right here on the temple. Please, this is terrible, bruh. Safe space? I think not. Let's continue.
Bedroom, lights are completely out. I'm still filming at this point, even though it's pitch black.
And remember, he's still filming. And so he has his side proving exactly what happened. The entirety, not a snippet, not post-altercation, the entirety of what happened.
She then gets up, tries to get into the bedroom again, forcefully trying to open the door. It's not budging because there's a dresser in front of it.
And so he blocks the door. He's got the dresser. He's preventing her from coming in. She's using her weight, trying to push through this door, and she's not getting in.
30 minutes later or so, 20, 30 minutes, she comes down again, trying to get into the bedroom. Is not succeeding because I have it barricaded with a dresser. She gives up. She
came back to see if you took the barricade away. But that was smart.
Again, for maybe 10, 15 seconds, is yelling at this point, "You're going to go to jail. I can't believe you did this."
And so 30 minutes later, she tries to get in again. She's unsuccessful. He's got the door blocked. She's saying, "You're going to go to jail."
Greg, we heard that shit before.
She's like, "I know what I can do."
What?
I can jam my body into that door multiple times. Perhaps it'll show something on my skin. I'm going to use my power as a female against him as a male. You're stronger than me. I'm the weaker creature. Whatever I say is going to make you look like a bad person. I'll post this to social media and end your career.
I know that I recorded the whole situation, so I'm not worried at all at this point. From a legal perspective, obviously, I'm fully traumatized the fact that our relationship has divulged to this level.
He's recorded the entire conversation, video, everything, so he's not concerned. I'll just show the judge exactly what transpired, and it'll be all hunky-dory.
She goes upstairs that night, and that's fortunately the end of it at night.
Literally, you did not need to fucking push me into a wall. You could have just shut the door.
I couldn't shut the door, Erin. You were shoving yourself into the door.
Okay, Brian.
I could not shut the door.
You literally are infinitely so much stronger than me, and you're really trying to sit here and convince me that you couldn't shut the door. Should we test it right now? And I'll push with all my fucking might, and you'll push with all your might, and we'll see if you can shut the door.
Erin,
are you fucking crazy?
I could not shut the door because your leg was in the door. I get up in the morning.
Man, so what are we seeing here? Typically, she's setting up her case. She's doing the white woman tears right through her crystally blue eyes. And she's, she's doing her baby voice. And you're so big and strong, and I'm just a weak woman. All right, and nobody will believe me. And you could have eaten it. Let's test it again. Guys, this is where I say people argue. If he didn't have the voice recordings, this is how women argue. And I'm going to tell you, man, hey, you women, you think you're communicating and arguing in fair, what we call in good faith, but this is what y'all sound like arguing. This is what women sound like, and they be like, and I was making sense, and I was communicating, and I was trying to tell my side of the story, and he was mansplaining, but this is what you sound like. You sound like a goddamn child. And I was doing this, and I was doing it, and you're the big bad wolf, right? And they literally be like, and I was communicating, I was trying to talk to him, and he kept interrupting me. In the beauty of an narcissist. All right, she running around here with all of this muscle, all right, talking about he was too big and strong. They're not arguing in good faith. That's what y'all sound like arguing, just so you guys know. All right, let me roll it back just so y'all can hear yourselves arguing right here. Let's see if we can pull it up.
Night, and that's fortunately the end of it at night.
Literally, you did not need to fucking push me into a wall. You could have just shut the door.
I couldn't shut the door, Erin. You were shoving yourself into the door.
Okay, Brian.
I could not shut the door.
You literally are infinitely so much stronger than me, and you're really
Infinitely.
trying to sit here and convince me that you couldn't shut the door.
I
Should
couldn't-
we test it right now? And I'll push
No.
with all my fucking might. And
I'll
you'll
push with all my might. She's using like kid words. She's reverted to a child. All right. She's talking like a 13-year-old, like an 8-year-old. You're infinitely more stronger. We could totally try it with all my might. This a grown-ass woman you hearing right now. Remember when I told you this? Let me just tell you, because I'm teaching right now. We still got a lot of show left. Remember when I told you that I don't care what age the woman is. They all minors. They all minors. They'll be like, well, she's 22. Her brainstem ain't developed. Man, I know 40-year-old women that act like this. And the sister, Dr. Shahrazad Ali, said most women, and she was saying black women don't mature past the age of 13. I believe that in many situations, if we were not in a stable environment, that would be the majority of them, adolescents. All right? You're in infinity. You're infinitely, all right? You're so, when I push with all my push and shove with all my might, as Chronicles of Judah said, children with breasts. As Chronicles with Judah said, children with breasts. Like, this woman is reverting back to a child, all right? And this woman, a grown-ass woman. And that will ensue where the dark triad is. Machiavellianism, narcissism, and so forth and so on, all right? Psychopathy. This woman is a grown-ass child talking like a baby, arguing. And, of course, that's a strategy for you to lower your defenses. You were just so strong and so mighty.
I'll push with all your might, and we'll see.
Push with all your might. Who says that? Who uses the word push with all your might? Who uses that phrase? An 8-year-old.
If you could shut the door.
Erin,
Are you fucking crazy?
I could not shut the door because your leg was in the door. I get up in the morning and I go upstairs and start going about my day. I go into the master bedroom where she slept that night because all of my toiletries, the bathroom's in there. I was going to shower, start my day. We start talking back and forth again. She says, I can't believe what you did to me last night. And I explained to her, Erin, you were the aggressor in that situation. I was simply defending myself, pushed you out of the doorway. I wish the situation didn't happen. And ultimately, she said, you were the aggressor. And I told her, I have proof on my phone.
And so he says to her the next day, look, you're trying to say it's my fault. I have proof on my phone that you were the aggressor. She says, no, you don't. There's nothing recorded on your phone. No, you don't. And he's thinking, well, obviously I would know. I recorded it. Like, think of it. And how would she know whether he recorded or not? Remember, she's in the bedroom. He's outside the room. She doesn't know what he recorded or didn't record.
And I told her, I have proof on my phone. And she said, no, you don't. I believe I have this on voice recording as well. No, you don't have the videos on your phone. Check your phone or something. At which time I checked my phone and none of the videos that I had recorded that night were on there.
Oh, the humanity.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I know she didn't do what I think she did. She went on the iCloud account and deleted the videos.
Gotcha, bitch.
That's why she went radio silent. That's why she left your ass downstairs by yourself. Ooh, way. Yo.
Straight jacket.
Wow. Man, I tell you, bruh, what is y'all doing? Why do y'all trust women? Why do y'all trust women, man? They are crafty characters. Oh, we share each other's passwords. Dude, they do this shit just so in case they need it, they can get you. They crafty, man. They crafty. Yep, they always thinking one step ahead, thoughting and plotting. She's like, all right, I know what I'll do. I'll jump on this laptop and delete his shit. They playing chess, you playing checkers. What do I tell y'all ninjas, man? What do I tell you? And ladies, we love y'all. What do we tell y'all ninjas? Y'all ninjas ain't gonna learn, ninja. I love the ladies, but you can't treat them like this. Give them nothing. Ninja, this always Cobra. You always got it in play, man. It's always in play. My ninja. You gotta have your defenses up, my ninja. You dealing with a pit viper. They don't play games with you. That's cold. She went on the Ninja iCloud and deleted his shit. Man, this shit is cold, brother. Y'all gonna learn today. Y'all gonna learn today that they always thought and plotting. They ain't giving you the benefit of the doubt. Right? Come on, man. Look, she's just a nice girl. I'm just a nice girl bodybuilder, fitness model. And she out here playing evil games with your ass, with your life. She out here with your life. And when I tell you all women are capable of this, I'm telling you all are capable, all of them. And some women are like, that's their default setting. Like there ain't nothing you can do about it. Like they, you know, especially if you chasing women like this and, you know, Instagram personalities, man, that's why I rent these girls. I rent them. I rent them for the night and turn ass back in. All right. I'll rent them for the night. I know who to rent and who to buy. All right. Rental. All right. I'll be curious. Let me see here. All right. Let me put some in them blue eyes and then turn them back in. All right. Go back to go bother somebody else. All right. Do not be out here playing games, man. Y'all not my girl, coach. Okay. All right. Let's see. Deleted his iCloud. Look at this ninja. Look at this ninja right here. All right. Good Lord, have mercy.
Straight jacket.
Hey, y'all goofy.
Gotcha, bitch.
Y'all goofy, man. Hey, men are goofy. Y'all some goofy ninjas, man. And y'all gonna have to, men have to learn the hard way. Men have to learn the hard way. It can happen to you. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. All right, stop. Stop. All right, let me see here. Let's see what we got here. Let's play the video.
At this point, I start questioning her. Where are the videos that I recorded? Where are the videos that I recorded? She's saying she doesn't know what I'm talking about, even though, how do you know that there's no videos on my camera roll? It didn't make sense to me.
You don't even have the videos, and I know you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. You should look at your camera roll right now.
So that was the point that he was talking about. He let him know, you ain't got the videos. Look at your phone, bitch ass ninja. Go ahead. She's like, go ahead, look at your phone. See if them videos is there, fam. I bet you they ain't there, ass ninja.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right.
It didn't make sense to me.
You don't even have the videos, and I know you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. You should look at your camera roll right now. They're not there.
You don't even have those videos, and I know you don't. Look at your phone right now. How many of you, raise your hand right now, think that she's just making this up, that she doesn't actually know, that she's just pretending? How many of you think that she knows because somehow she's already looked?
In my videos?
In the room, you literally had the room barricaded. I literally stood up here with this pushed against
all
that.
the videos that I had last night are not on here anymore. Why are they not?
Because when I literally said, when I looked at your camera, and it's literally in my video.
Literally.
Erin, all the videos that I had last night that are not on my phone anymore.
You are voice recording. You can't video record.
No, I was video recording.
No,
I was watching them back on my phone. You went downstairs and deleted them off my phone?
How did I go downstairs and delete them when you literally barricaded, could not open the door?
Why did you do that?
I didn't delete your videos, Brian.
You deleted all the videos that were on my phone.
Okay, Brian. I deleted the videos off of your phone that I haven't even been around you for.
I had 4 videos on my phone last night that I watched, and they are no longer here. You literally said to me in here, check your camera roll, they're not there. How'd you know that, Erin? When you said check your camera roll, they're not there. How did you know that they weren't there?
All right. And so, yeah, that is supreme gaslighting now, because she said she did it and then came back. How do I did it? How would I have done it? How would I have got the phone? And so she already insinuated that she did it. All right, yeah, white women love literally. Literally, we did this, and you literally didn't do this, and I literally, what does literally mean? All right, literally, I literally went to the coffee shop, and I literally had a ticket on my car, literally.
Erin, how did you know they weren't there?
Are you lying about everything else? I knew you were gonna lie about everything, so.
Turns out, and she finally admitted this to me a day or two later, that she, that night, had gotten on my computer, my MacBook, and gone onto my Photos app and deleted the videos that way.
And so she went on his MacBook, deleted the videos there. Oftentimes couples, they know each other's passwords and so on, and so you can go and read their text messages, their DMs. God. You can read everything. You can delete the videos you want. You can read private chats, messages.
Why would you do this?
Because perhaps that partner doesn't trust you or whatever, and they do these horrible things.
Terrible.
And so upon seeing that he had videos proving of what happened, she decides to delete them.
What I'm scared most of, Erin, is the fact that.
So now what you're hearing now that she's caught, guys, dude, man, this reminds me of my marriage now. Now it goes into crying. I just want to be held. I just want to hug. I just want to be loved. I'm thinking of self-deleting. I'm going to jump off a bridge. It's hard living. I just want to off myself sometimes. I got depression. That's what you're hearing in the back now. I'm depressed. I have anxiety. Help. Merp. All bullshit. Now she crying and need depression and therapy and she want to kill herself. All right, you know that's coming next because she caught. All right, so here we go. Grown-ass child. Grown-ass child. And y'all supposed to be in argument. Y'all supposed to have rational conversations and communicating with this. She got snot running down her nose, tears, crocodile tears. I'm thinking of killing myself. And then they call you a narcissist. They be calling you the narcissist and you the gaslighter. It's like, listen to the background, bro. Here we go.
You went to a level to delete my side of the story.
Remember, he's continuing to record all their conversations because he needs to prove that he's innocent. And thank goodness that he did.
I shouldn't have deleted them. I did it so fucking fast that night. I shared the videos with me and then deleted them because I literally thought that the next morning I didn't think that it was gonna blow into this whole situation.
Quote, I shouldn't have deleted them. I did it so effing fast. She admits it. He's recorded it. It proves that he's innocent. He has the receipts. He proved it. And so if you're still on her side, after she deleted the evidence on his phone, 4 videos proving his innocence that shows that she was the aggressor, then what's wrong with you?
Why did you delete them? If you wanted them, why didn't you just ask me for them and not delete them off my phone?
Because
this ninja had an irrational conversation with this woman. All right, I guess he's getting evidence.
I don't know what's on them. Also, the last video that you have is fucking terrible. You literally positioned to make it look like I'm trying to break into this fucking room while you have this terrified dog. The dog is scared because you literally just threw me against a wall.
Man, this is why I will not move in with no woman, bruh. I can't live with no woman. They all have, guys, when I say all, they all can come down to this. All can do this. They all capable of this shit. I will never live with a woman. Never a fucking again, bruh. Never, ever, ever. You literally pushed me into a wall and literally scared the dog. The dog was scared and you literally, not a dog was scared. And I'm so scared and it was scary and you were scaring me. I was scary. This is never, bruh. And y'all think this is just her. Not my girl won't do this. Okay. All right, here we go. Now the dog was scared.
No, the dog was scared because you were trying to break into the dog was scared from the whole situation, Erin.
Fine. And so the dog's scared. He's in the bedroom. She's trying to break through the door to get inside. He doesn't want her in there. He has every right to stay there and not have to deal with her. Remember, he's not the aggressor. She starts this. He's going to bed. She comes down the stairs and she's trying to get in the room. He's saying, no, I don't want to talk to you. We're going to talk in the morning when we have clear heads.
Should I have deleted the videos? No.
She admitted.
Proof she deleted the videos.
She says,
and at this point, I know our relationship needs to end.
No shit, Sherlock's.
If physical altercations are being introduced into the relationship to this level, that things need to, like, we need to move on. Like, clearly this is going to be a pattern that starts. I know enough to know that in domestic violence related relationships, like, this type of stuff continues.
Let me tell you something, sir. Let me hit y'all with this, man. Hey, what's his name? Brian, let me just tell you, although yes, you're dealing with a narcissist, you're dealing with an abuser, much of this has to do with how you're handling women as well. I'm not blaming you, but much of your approach to women is very flawed. All right. And there's too much evidence to even say this. And I'm not blaming you for this. All right. But we know you leveled up. You got some woman that looks a little bit better on camera than the muskrat. I don't know what was wrong with the muskrat. All right. But of course, you know, ninjas are ninjas. You got you somebody that's, you know, more relatable to your Instagram fame and maybe helping your hype out. And she got the more celebrated look. You had an average plain Jane Becky Muskrat, and that wasn't it. And how you handle women will be how they handle your ass. All right, so you better look at how your procedures are. And I have a cold-blooded procedure when I deal with women, and that's to protect me because they're all capable of doing this. That's how I look at it. They're all capable of doing it. But leading with emotion and going to therapy and talking it out with their ass is pointless. And you will grow up real quick. Your job in a relationship is to protect your neck. Now, the best ways to protect them is don't cohabitate with their ass. All right, that's the number one way. But once you get into cohabitation, all bets are off and nobody can help you. So really, for men, look at your procedures with women. This will tell you why you keep getting in trouble with them. I often know that my procedures were flawed, so I developed another level of procedures to protect myself. Numero uno. Number one, I'm protecting me and my ass first. Fuck that bitch. I don't care about her emotions, and she's in love with me. I don't give a fuck about none of that. All right, that's pointless to me. All right, I don't give a shit about none of that because you get burnt once or twice, and they will throw your ass under a bridge, under a bus, and burn the bridge. Women don't care about burning and throwing you under the bus and ruining your finances and embarrassing you. Even if it embarrasses them, they gives less than a fuck. All right. They will throw you all up under all kind of buses. And I know this. They're all capable of this. So I protect myself. Now, y'all can go about it and do whatever the hell y'all want to do. But I don't give a fuck she's in love with me. I don't give a damn. She wants to. No. Well, I want to mean something and something meaningful. I don't care. All right. I don't care about none of that. Well, maybe she'll be good to me. Nah. All right. I'll take what can she offer me anyway, really? All right, that I can't get out here for $300, $450, $500. I can get what I can get from her from anybody. All right, what is she really going to do for me? All right, make my income triple? I think not. All right, let's continue here. She going to make my income go up in the combustible chamber in the family court before my income triples. Let's continue here.
I want you to feel as comfortable as possible. I want to just get this stuff out of the room.
Never will.
I want to get this stuff out of the room.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. You want to leave so fucking bad. Get out. Run away. Go live your happy little life without me. You got it. You win.
Yeah, but again, that's passive aggressive. Just so you guys know, passive aggressive. Take notes if you're dealing with white women, passive aggressive. All right, just so you can see it. Go ahead, do it. Leave. Go live their wonderful life. Go get your little girlfriend. All right, by the way, everybody does this. All shades of women do this, but there's passive aggressive right there. Let me just play that again so you can hear it and recognize it.
Really, this is going to be a pattern that starts. I know enough to know that
and you're supposed to communicate with this clown, this child.
Domestic violence related relationships, like this type of stuff continues. I want you to feel as comfortable as possible. I want to just get this stuff out of the room.
Never will.
I want to get this stuff
never will
out of the room.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. You want to leave so fucking bad. Get out. Run away. Go live your happy little life without me. You got it. You win.
And then they call you the narcissist at the end, bro. They will call you the narcissist, and he doesn't communicate well.
I'm sure you're better off on the other side.
Yep, you never loved me anyway. You never cared about me. You told me to bonk your finger.
Definitely living a better life.
And so here's the problem.
And you'll live a better life, and she knows that.
When you're living with someone and you break up, somebody has to leave the house. You can't live there together. It just doesn't work.
That's why I don't
know their
cohabitate.
living arrangements. Did they have a cohabitation agreement saying exactly what would happen in the...
They don't, because you men are weak. You don't want to do non-disclosures or prenups or cohabitation agreements, nothing that. Y'all go in with y'all emotions like a dumb jackass and then get this on the back end. Let's continue.
Event of a breakup, kind of like a prenup, except it's for people who aren't married. Who knows what's going to happen? But when you're living with someone this toxic and they're recording each other's videos, what exactly might they say? What might they do? And taking it back to if he's in fact natural, do you not think that she's recorded everything?
It's so easy for me too. You literally told me that you feel stuck in this relationship and that you didn't want to stay with me all day, yet you asked me to go on a walk.
Why do you keep bringing up a walk? I thought it was a nice gesture to let's get fresh air. Let's go outside.
I'm gonna dump you and then I'm gonna give you a nice gesture of asking you to go on a fucking walk, but you don't even have the fucking decency to actually dump me. You just said it in a way that I had to take it out of fucking context.
Yeah, because you crazy. That's why. And there she is up there with no, hey, look, hey, what do I tell you guys, gentlemen? Take a good look. Take a good look. What the world sees and what he sees at home. Crazy off her med beach. No makeup done, no hair done, nothing. She up there looking like a psycho ward patient with a long shirt and drawers on. Like, look at the difference between what the world sees. Right here, there she is. This is what Instagram sees, and this is what you see at the crib. And she looked crazy. Hey, what do I tell you, ladies, man? What do I tell you, ladies? When you don't have your super suit on and you're arguing, you look crazy, bruh. Ladies, I want you to listen to me. I'll be trying to put y'all up on game. When you don't have your super suit on, this is your super suit. All right, you got your mascara, your eyeliner, your hair curled up right here. Look. This is your super suit right here. All right, this is what the world sees. This is what men are weak to. But when you're arguing and you looking like this, looking all wild and shit, hair standing up, no makeup on, you got your plain Jane Muskrat face on, your Master Splinter, fresh out the shower. You done took a shower, your hair wet. All right, you looking like a wet mutt, poodle. All right, yo, bruh. You ain't got no super suit on. And so he looking at you and you like, damn, how come I don't got no powers over him? Oh, you ain't got your super suit on, baby. All right, you ain't got your sports bra and your motherfucking, your tight shorts on with your punani knuckle out. All right, you got, right? You ain't got no negotiation leverage. All right, you looking like a damn psych ward patient up there playing games with people.
Erin.
You ask me if I want to break up, I say no. You don't even break up with me. It's just supposed to be expected that I knew we were broken up, leaving that conversation.
She got her socks on, at least got your feet out.
And then you understand why I'm so mad. I thought me sending you that text was a nice, hey, Bridgeway text for us to come home and try to work things out and move through things. Yet, meanwhile, I didn't realize that while I was gone, you were going to start packing.
Erin.
They need to clean their house.
Can you go to the gym with Allison and have a night with her? I will be getting all of my stuff.
She said no.
What do you mean
no? I don't
no?
want to go anywhere. I don't want to do anything.
All men pay. Remember when I told you all men pay? This is an example. All men pay. Just because you don't pay money, and of course he paid with money, but just because you getting it for free doesn't mean you won't pay. And by the way, he's trying to get her, by the way, just so you guys know, he's trying to get her out of the house so he can lock her ass out. So, and she won't do it. And she knows that. Once she leaves the house, she may not get back in there. So he's trying to get her to go to the gym and go for a walk and double tap the side of her skull. All right. But he trying to get her up out the house so he can lock her ass out. But she knows Nah, man. Once I leave the house, I lose the power. By the way, this happened to Kevin Costner as well. She would not leave the house. Remember that? She held the house hostage. She wouldn't leave the house. They had to get a court order to get Kevin Costner's ex-wife up out the house. Y'all think I'm making this up? All right, it gets serious. And if your relationship and you know, all the ass kissing in the world ain't gonna help. If she get on one, it's a wrap.
Do you want me to not pack? And I'll pack.
I already told you I didn't want to break up. Don't ask me any more fucking questions about what I want.
So she's already told him she doesn't want to break up with him.
The humanity.
She wants to stay with him. He wants to break up. Now, I, in my past, have gone through I'm
going to stop this video now. Shout out to Greg Doucette, Coach Greg. Shout out to Brian DeCosta. Shout out to the woman here in the case. Her name is Erin Killen. She got a life lesson. I wonder if her comments are turned off on Instagram. Just curious here. Let's see if her comments are turned off on the gram. All right. Nope, they're still on. And I don't see anybody commenting anything negative in her comments there, which is interesting. Her last post was in 2023, and nobody's commenting on her shit. Nobody blowing her shit up. That's what tells you, man. I mean, she tried to cancel the ninja, and nobody on her stream blowing her shit up. All right, but if this was the guy, I'm pretty sure. I wonder what his Instagram is. I bet you his Instagram is full of comments. I bet you his Instagram is full of comments. His name is Brian DeCosta. Brian DeCosta Instagram. All right, let me see what's going on his gram. Oh, she probably deleted some posts because the last post was 2023. All right, let's see what his Instagram is going right here. All right. All right, nobody, I guess it's not a bigger story. It's the UK, you wish you hurt more, okay. Oh, look. Here we go. So we got a simp in here. Simp whoop whistle. You wish it hurt more. Hope you get arrested soon. 215 likes. I'm so heartbroken to hear about what you did to Erica. You see that? And this was 5 days ago. This is before the story flipped, before he came out with his evidence, with the receipts. So you see what's happening on his Instagram. She deleted her photos. Yeah, she deleted all of her past videos, so they probably was on her neck. But as you can see on his Instagram, they on his neck. All right, this is his Instagram. All right, and we got a man and a woman. So heartbreaking. Let me see right here. Let's see if there's any other comments. I sent you an email. Okay, obsessed with your content. All right, there's only a few comments here. Let me see if I can go to this one. Yeah, they just got a couple comments here. I'm pretty sure. Call the police. Okay, let me see where that's not going to be enough. But we do have a few comments on this gram. If I press this, can I get the more comments? All right. Yep. So anyway, we do see that there's been just a little fall off from that particular situation there. Just a little bit. Maybe he deleted his. Maybe she deleted his, or maybe he deleted his. So be careful out here, gentlemen. That is the main point. But I'm going to tell you here, be careful. Anybody could be subjected to this at any moment, and trust me, you won't have anybody coming to your rescue at all. Let's see here. That's his video explanation. Okay, he had other reels, so I guess he did have his video explanation up right here. She's deleting her videos and turning off comments. All right, so that's this person right here saying she's deleting the videos. So that's why her last video was 2023. Wow. What about the video she just posted on you throwing her? Oh, they giving them the work right here. She's deleted her video again, justice served. What's your excuse for saying you wish she got hurt more? This is why we choose the bear. Oh, they on his neck. They on his neck. Man, just like that. Let's get to these super chats, man. Hey, man, protect yourself. Feel free to contribute to today's show. Take everything what I say seriously because it is serious. Just real out here in the field. Oh, man. And you can't win, guys. If a woman comes out in an allegation against you, it's a wrap. All right, it is a rapidy rap. Shout out to our brother Kid Chameleon. The panderers had it right. Don't waste your time reasoning with women. He says make money off their delusions and mental illness instead. Pharmaceutical stocks come to mind. Yep, and so is therapy dogs and dog food. Dennis S., what's up, coach? This story is crazy. I remember in the final days of with my ex, she tried to bust out in tears like that workout chick. I told her, you look ugly when you cry. That straightened her right up. Yep, and she'll remember that too. You said I look ugly when I cry. Asia Machines. This all started when men couldn't tell women no or that they were wrong. He says women think they have no obligation to men and will use God as their cosmic condom to judge men and then expect men to fall in line with their wishes. Early terminations of pregnancy and polyamory are natural extensions of this. Man, again, another conversation, Age of Machines, is that polygamy prevents this. Polygamy literally prevents this, right? Because you don't have the leverage, right? So if she want to crash out, you be like, bitch, keep it moving. All right, I got another wife right here. But when you're in monogamy, guys, there's some pros and cons to everything. There's pros to polygamy and cons. But monogamy disadvantages the man because she gets to act like this and nobody gets to check her. There's no third party in the house. And then she gets to go behind closed door, act like a child, and then go to therapy, and she going to run her motherfucking mouth. All right, she going to say, he didn't do this. He doesn't communicate. And when I try to talk, so there's no third party in the room. All right, MC Hamster says arguing with a woman is, okay, I got that one already. Shout out to you. We tell you guys don't argue with women. Please do not argue with them. Not be oh, by the way, do not text argue with a woman ever. Do not text argue with a woman. Do not document it. Do not put anything in writing. Do not take anything that can be taken out of context. Gentlemen, do not do it. I'm warning you. Never have any of these lengthy conversations. No text longer than I'll see you when I see you. None of this shit. I just want to communicate here. Do not answer any questions. Remember that time you said nothing. Leave it alone. No text messages. No emails. No therapy. No nothing. Just record that bitch when you see her. I mean, it's that simple. All right, but you guys want to act like I'm crazy here. All right. Anyway, I believe that's all the contributions. Let me go ahead and refresh it. And what time is it? The 4-hour mark. So you know what time it is. It's time to skedaddle. Yeah, that's what it is. Anyway, hit the like button on today's show if you enjoyed today's show. And timestamps will be up. We'll be back tonight. Be out of here. Peace.